All right. Head to the Garden of Life to discuss what's next to do with the Chrysos heirs. Ooh, it's giving Aglia. All right, lock in! Hello, if you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to come into chat next time when I'm playing it live in 3.3. This is our 3.2 playthrough. Don't mind chat, they're crashing out right now because a very, very, very highly watched content creator in the gacha space just said that they wanted to smash me and that I was fuckable, and they're very, very jealous. So ignore chat, you know, ignore them. They're just, you know, a little bit jealous that they didn't get that privilege. Right. Not the Nodders. Delulu is not the Salulu. I love that saying. Why are we starting with death? This is how we're starting the quest? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Do you think she smells? I feel like she does. I feel like his stores probably smells like when you walk into like an old person's home. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know where like all the old people go? You know, when you put them all away because you don't want to deal with them anymore, the boomers. I feel like she probably smells like that, like the smell of like near death or incoming death. Yeah. Trios' memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle, such as a will of fate. So is that Castoris? I thought that was going to be like one of the Tribbies, but I feel like that might be Cass now, based on her like trailers. If I take Oronox's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Oh, like if they die? I feel like no. Why would you do it? Why would the Trailblazers say yes to this? This shit's none of our business.
I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations.
Black screen counter? We're
the
not
weight
doing
of
this.
these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely.
But you guys can count in chat.
During my time
If you can remember, if you can keep up remembering.
The closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Is the front of her dress like burnt?
As
Sampo,
I remember,
thank you so much for the
you
follow.
and Finon were both disciples
Love your
of the
butt.
Neosporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were
not
as
you as a chatter,
unreasonable
not
as
the
the man
character.
himself. Correct.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology.
Are they talking about like
To
when
be
they were in
perfectly
college,
honest,
basically?
Those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas.
That's how we're starting?
May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
Ooh.
He openly dismisses people's faith
I'm
and
sad.
questions the very justification of the flame chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Wait, what was that?
A Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh! Wait, the Dromas? Those are like the giant ass...
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do
Like
hold
long
a certain
neck
respect
dinosaurs,
for his
right?
nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid
That's
to
kinda
stand
crazy.
opposed to the world, and
Why
that
they calling
requires
him that?
considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire, As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
What are you gonna do, kill him?
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
Oh? And what if he
However,
doesn't?
If Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Oh!
Just as I feared.
Well!
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
I mean, he kind of is an empty shell.
Still, I can't help but
Soulless.
hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest.
Oh, is it me?
You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on
Guys,
Oryx's
is Mem
trial?
gonna talk more? Are they gonna learn more words? Remember the last quest? We were literally thinking that Mem had like a code. We were like taking down like every word. We're like, what does it mean? We were ready, Mem and me. I really don't think we should be doing this trial.
I understand. It was the sacred beast's idea, after all. However, it warrants careful consideration, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Yup.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated.
Right. Memmy mem 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 mem.
I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Oryx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Like, why would we do that? That
From
would make us
point
tied to
onward,
the world.
Your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Like, doesn't this go against, like, Akavili? Like, this whole idea? Like, I feel like this is not trailblazing. Like, the idea of, like, trailblazing is like, you come and you go. Bro. And, like, I wonder, you know what, chat? This is really interesting. Do you want to know why? What if the Trailblazer is the Lumine in this story? And remember how Lumine is recorded into the Irminsul tree? Like, what if we're, like, following that similar path, but as the Trailblazer? Like, in this moment, we're playing the role as the other sibling, not of Aether. Think about that.
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
But this doesn't even make any sense. Like, how am I the only one who qualifies? Like, what if I never came to this planet? Like, what if this never happened? Then there wouldn't be any Chrysos heir for the, like the time? Like, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's obviously supposed to be March.
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
So am I the lowered
There are
expectation?
still many priests
Oh, she
of
wants to fight.
Yanisopoulos and
She
their
wants to
descendants in the
fight.
city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Oh, she's saying the other people, not us. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll take the punch back. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Okay, Abyss.
Mem worry. Memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven.
Mem, mem, memmy, mem, 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 hero.
Write that down!
Mem,
Write that down!
mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem. Mem, memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, 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 mem.
Myth has that Ornyx opposes mortals, but to me it just seems like they're a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Well, didn't they come from
Memmy,
there?
mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Only enough I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Stefan, Ornyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances,
Why is it groaning?
yet without any ill will.
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is
So
ready.
another
It
trial.
is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding
Bro,
your
I
return
can't wait
journey
for the Herta
and the
part
curse
of the
the sky.
story.
It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Wait, I hope that we'll have a chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey. Like, as in returning to, like, the Astral Express? Also, that's interesting that she refers to the sky as a curse. Like, as in... Like, what? Like, is it gonna be, like, if you leave, like, you might leave, but you might leave with something, like a curse, like, in a way. Like, something will follow you, almost.
Mister, may everything go well for you and Mem. It's nothing. I only came
I'll
to
try my
discuss
best,
some matters with
Clocky.
Lady Aglaia. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
A bard? Okay, Venti, what the fuck are you doing
Although
here?
personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Aww.
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Stixia, a dragon corrupted by the black tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself.
So it's kind of like a New Belong, almost like New Belong's reference, especially using the word descended.
It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Wait! This is like so similar to the Princess Fischl of Diverchelong. Like, it's a little bit different. There's some minor changes. What? So, like, the Fischl character in Genshin is like the, like, what? The, like, the Castoris?
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Stixia met its demise.
Interesting. I feel like in Genshin we had something similar about dragon flesh or something being used as well. Wait, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaks havoc on a city? I'm worried that this might be like a Durin situation. But Durin wasn't resurrected yet. Remember, Durin was created. And the way Durin was created was through Daughter taking a soul and like inserting it into a creation. But then this makes me worried about like what Durin, like if they want to bring back Durin, like what will happen like if they do that. Thank you for the resub. Oh, I'm glad that the beginning's good.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities.
I want to meet them.
Among the things she left behind are poems,
it's a
dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting.
Like, but is this gonna be like a Genshin thing where like the stories are real? Do we have any knowledge of like memory deletion, like Irminsoling things happening here too?
While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
But living through a memory in a book, just like this damn world.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things.
So interesting. This is like talking about like the grand like lore.
Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
Interesting.
For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
The writing, like, is so much better in these, like, chapters than it was in 3.0, I will say. I just feel like the way they're writing it now is way more direct, but also, two, just more interesting. Like, it doesn't feel like they're just talking for the sake of talking. It feels more like they're exploring, like, concepts that this whole world is supposed to, obviously, deal with. Oh! I feel like I should leave them alone. Y'all were just hanging out here alone? How long? What were you doing? Is he mute again?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Good news?
Good news? I wouldn't call it that.
Oh my god. Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on her heels? It seems they've made a move.
Some background information for you.
They want Aglia dead.
The Council of Elders is an authoritative
They want her head
body
on a
in Amphorius,
stick.
made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
Okay, but like, aren't they just a bunch of humans? Like, not to like be a complete and total war, like, terror. But like, if they started acting up, couldn't we kill them? It's like the vision bearers of Genshin. Like, I mean, yeah, you can be mad, but like, you can't do much about it. So Aglia doesn't actually call the
Despite
shots?
her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
But like, what are they gonna do? She can literally like summon like strings of fate and slice everyone's throats. Not that she should.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a citizens' assembly at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud.
During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaia should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
And what if they say no? It sounds like some sort of system to balance heroes and mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs and hope to take complete control over the flame-chase journey.
Call me crazy. Let me cook for a second, y'all. Let me cook. What if, like, Fanon is, like, the albedo? Like, obviously we don't know enough about albedo. Like, Fanon's already gotten so much screen time. But what if albedo is Fanon? Because, like, Fanon has this whole, like, evil twin thing, right? And so does albedo. And, like, Fanon has that little, like, mark on his neck that's, like, the star sun thing. And, like, albedo has, like, the star on his throat, like, neck thing, too. Just saying. And I mean, like, similar fit, similar vibe. Like, Descender, you know, what if he's like what if he was created, like, in the lab? Like, fake Descender thingy, too. As an answer to no Chrysos heirs coming. I don't know. Just something to think about. Just something to think about. Oh, no. Here he goes. I'm sorry. I took my pill. I took my crazy pill this morning.
We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaia that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Oh? Although we might be mentioning that the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh my god! They're gonna be like, we hate this bitch, so do you. Let's team up.
Aglaia will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him.
Well, he'll probably die.
He's always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time.
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of
Anaxa
Elders?
has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal.
It's just him doing his own
However,
thing.
he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I hope we get to talk to Anaxa, because if he's all with, like, wisdom and knowledge, he must know some shit. Hi, Naughty. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there something we can do?
I believe in his character. I plan to plead with Aglaia and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
Things are piling up again. Stefan and Mem were tied up with Anaxa's trial while preparing to visit the Grove under clues about the world beyond the sky.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Orynyx will show more benevolence.
Wait,
and be more
one in
accommodating.
chat if you finish the
That they
story
seemed quite fond of you
already.
back in the abyss. Go and rest and regain your
How
strength.
many of y'all have done this already?
We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days.
Also, it's kind of crazy if you've done it already. Like, damn, really just came out.
Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Okay, there's not that many ones then. Okay, cool. For the people who did put one, the, like, 3 or 4 of you, what do you rank it out of, like, 10? 1, I'm unemployed? How? 2, I was only able to get a tad further than where you were. Fair. Oh god. Oh god. Not the reading. 10? 8? 9? Wait, those are really high. I'll skip this, not gonna lie. Okay, wait, I'll like speed read it. Democratic policies have always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Emphorius. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to privileged minority. However, through the ongoing reform, the Akama Citizens Assembly took the stage, transforming Akama's government into a democracy for all, period, progressiveness. Where the Citizens Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the black tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reform with the Akama Citizens Assembly system grew ever louder. I guess, like, as the pressure cooker cooks, people are more willing to bypass others' rights and, like, listen to other people, because at the end of the day, people want to get things done and see democracy as an impeding factor to getting something done. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development. Why is it a consequence? Rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issue. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. True. In other words, Akama's Citizens Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Akama Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. It's like a book on the study of, like, Emphorius politics. Remember that one chatter was saying these games aren't political? Not a single ounce of politics, not even the word democracy mentioned. Holy shit, this is long. Before examining Akama's Citizens Assembly operations, mechanism, and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies. The elders have once known that Akama is a collective of free citizens due to the substantial power citizens possess. If I hear the word citizens one more fucking time, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussing on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights, or once the foci of distributions between the leader and Chrysos heir. I feel like I'm fucking reading literally a document of, like, congressional hearing or whatever. Between the leader of the Chrysos heir and the Council of Elders, as more Emphorian city-states fell over time and as the black tide drew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matter. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become a political diversion and will ensure complete political equity among all citizens. Okay, so it's kind of just like explaining that it's attempting to be a very, like, similar democratic setup to most, like, IRL Earth democracies. In, like, obviously IRL Earth democracy, like, what we deal with is, like, you know, democracy, but it has its flaws, right? Like, look at the United States right now, right? Like, there's the ideal version of democracy, like what we see democracy, like, in a book, like, or for instance on a piece of paper. And then there's, like, it in practice, right? There's always holes, there's always manipulations, there's always ways that things break. So this seems like the take on Emphorius democracy in its best version, like, what in its best light, like, if it was described as to how it wanted to be. Obviously it probably doesn't operate this way in game, like, in its real state. Yeah, I've heard citizens like 100 times. Barring emergencies, they have, like, literally emergency declarations like the US does. You know, like how governments can declare an emergency so that they can do crazy shit. They're like, we're going to say that there's an energy emergency right now. And because of that, we are tariffing all of the city-states in the fucking world. Because of energy. Like, right. Wow, this is so political. It's kind of crazy. This is like, this is Hoyo telling everyone our games are political. Barring emergencies, Alchemist Citizens Assembly follows strict protocol when it's called. The current Council of Elders, a government entity made up of representatives of the city-state, posts the up-and-coming Citizens Assembly agenda and venue. It is so similar to, I feel like, the way the US works. Usually, Dawn Cloud in the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. So this is like the house. Usually, topics are proposed by a Council of Elder members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving a majority council approval. Why is it the United States? The council predetermines which matter to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the Council of Elders Assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. Why is it literally the US? Is this not how, like, the Senate House or whatever works? Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens Assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they're thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates to reach final resolution during the Assembly. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with the world-bearing Titan's ruins. I'm done. They literally put... It's become like... What's that fucking movie? Divergent. They, like, vote using, like, these little, like, things. With voting Dahlia placed throughout Akama during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the Council of Elders post approved decrees to the Wall of Heroes. The Assembly wields the important capacities of legislative power and the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during war. Bro, it's literally the United States. Like, they have, like, separate power structures to avoid, like, obviously some, like, one assembly having the power of everything. I mean, a lot of democracies have different versions of this, but this feels like it seems very similar to the United States, especially the way they described how, like, legislation goes through. This is basically like the U.S. legislative branch, I guess. I'm not from the United States, though, so obviously I only know, like, a small portion of, like, everything. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, but it does sound very similar. Yet historically and practically, Alchemist Citizens Assembly isn't fully controlled or directed by citizens, but rather a means to assure the elite who represent the majority of social interests can effectively manage social matters. So basically, it's the citizens are called citizens, but they're not citizens. They're like voted in elected officials of elites within society. Again, very similar to the United States. In other words, a current system where the leaders of the Chrysos era and the Council of Elders jointly manage Akama was decided by the Akama Citizen Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. There's a large swath of Americans that understand less of how our government works than you. Oh, thanks. This is so crazy! Seven be reading so fast, we're sure they're in a rap battle. I'm in my Trisha Paytas era. Also, thank you for the follow. The Council of Elders is a government organization consisting of representatives from Euphorius' city-states. Well, literally, you could just change it to states. While most are elected by their city-states and receive direct invitations from current Council Elder members, authorized by Citizens Assembly, they manage various political affairs within Akama. The most renowned honorary elder is, like, Kagurus? An anti-Kytherian, a race that was already nearly extinct. A race? That was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefili multiple times during the era of Chrysia and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefila, showing himself as a true Theros. So this person's hella old? Like someone who was able to like talk directly with Kefili? I've watched your YouTube for a while. It's cool to catch a stream. Oh, thanks, Eon. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wow. Okay. He seems interesting. Surprised he wasn't playable. Like Kagura's neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens Assembly chair. So he's like the chair, the runner of, I guess, the legislative like branch or like meeting. He's like the dude, I don't know what this is in the US. He's like the dude that sits, right? And like runs everything like in that like Senate or House branch, whatever the fuck it is. I think right now it's Republican. Anyways. Significantly, Elder Canis, who has shown great effectiveness in Alchemist governments and gathered many followers, many believe Canis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where Chrysos heirs holds real authority and transform Alchemist political structure. Chat, I swear to God, if some orange-ass man with some really bad fucking hair comes in the story, I'm gonna quit the game. I can't deal with Trump in this too. I swear to God, if there's a Trump fucking XP, I'm quitting the game. Like, this is my escape. Please. Enough. We already had Raiden. E6 Trump. Bro, I'm throwing Trump off a fucking ledge. Bro, that's so crazy. They literally, like, mimicked like a U.S. democratic structure. That it's really interesting that they did that, but like obviously this is based on like I guess like Greece, Roman like time, like empires. I don't know how the political structures were then and how much they emulate current American democracy. Someone needs to one of these girlies in chat who's obsessed with all of that, their special interest needs to let us know. I mean, what if it's just actual Trump and he's just like lost and keeps talking about China and no one knows what the fuck he's talking about? That would be funny, even if it was just like an Easter egg. Yeah, it's a general outline for many democracies, but like Canadian democracy is very different than this, to be fair. Like, this seems very similar to the United States structure, especially with at least the legislative branch. Didn't Greece start democracy? Is that true? That would explain a lot. Greek democracies are the basics. So this is like the fundamental, the starting point, I guess. Okay, okay. I didn't realize then how much the United States is like setup of democracy was so similar to its initial like conception. Athens was technically the first democracy, but most modern democracies are based more on representative democracy found in Roman Empire. T. Thank you for the lore. The real lore. The IRL lore. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who's earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our head. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of the expedition is about to begin. Uh-oh.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits.
The way there's only two, like it's just like trivia
If you have
Drenon.
already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
I feel like this is where it's gonna get crazy. Especially like knowing that it's the like time one. Like time is such an interesting
Little
one.
Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
To Blade. Thankfully he's getting a buff.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time.
Bro, I wonder if like anything's gonna relate to March, if we'll like know that this is supposed to be March's position.
We can feel the space of the
I
trial
feel like we're gonna
closing.
fail.
As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
My
The
fave,
eighth core
Trinon.
flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
Bro, the more I realize, the more this is Paimon. Like especially with them directly calling us a traveler, I'm like, bro, Mem is literally a Paimon.
Mem who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that. Oh,
Both of you, please, come forward.
Trinon said, I don't give a fuck.
Recite along with us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
Why does Mem's voice sound a little different here? It literally sounds like it's March 7th VA doing it. I don't know
We
why.
seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Mem just memmin'. I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn.
I can't.
Please, focus.
So unserious. He has golden eyes though.
And surrender the core flame.
And we got a golden Stellaron in us. Oh? Wait a minute. Titan murmurs.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Oh!
Don't worry, Aglaya. He's tougher than I am, right?
Ichirame or Locha. Personally, I would save. But maybe Locha at that point. I don't think Ichirame is that strong, right? Like, the buff isn't that crazy? I don't remember it, though, off the top of my head.
Traveler from beyond the sky. Let
It's
us
us?
pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although he loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, his determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. He will definitely
Yeah,
succeed.
I would either save it or get the Locha.
While he's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh. It's gonna be about an Oxa.
Speak. I'm listening.
Are we gonna do this whole, like, POV switch?
Slap.
How?
Wake up. How is it? How do you feel? That's right. Look. I don't know what happened, but I'm able to talk. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
I'm about to blow your mind. What if this is the Genshin beginning? Like, you wake up, Paimon. Like, what if we're in the test? Like, that's the whole, like the Genshin thing, the whole thing, like, that's the test.
have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
I swear in beta, Paimon did wake us up like this. Yo, go find out. It's probably on YouTube somewhere if that's true.
Mother.
If it is, send in a react and let me know. Mother. It's not us, it's March!
It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Oh my god. We're gonna take 10 hours to do this, chat. Holy fuck. Guys, and like, the fact that in our canon story, the shade of time, Istaroth, is like missing. Bruh, what does this mean?
Oryx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories. Broken.
Broken memories?
Mother. Where?
Ooh, what is this? Oh, I'm
Mother?
so locked in.
Who are they calling out for?
You.
It's not us.
You.
I ain't Mother.
I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you.
Skyfather. Like, are they talking about like an Aeon, or are they talking about the Hyacine one?
Mother is calling for you.
Aquila? Fuli? Which one is it? Does Skyfather refer to Fuli? And it's really interesting, chat, that like the way they depict these like Titans, at least for Oryx, is similar to like how they depict a shade in Genshin, at least with Renova. And we obviously know the shade of time is obviously another shade. They mean Fuli. So they're aware. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Of course the Titans are aware. They're obviously aware of the world beyond the Black Tide because they created the firmament. You sent in a reacts. I'm sorry, we're taking a pause because this is important. Let me see. Do we have the opening beta? Skip to 138 where Paimon wakes you up. We're gonna watch it. So this is the beta version of Genshin. 2 meteorites fell from the sky and struck our world. Of the twins that fell to this world, one is awakening from slumber. This is like the beta opening of Genshin. I know, the white font, so hard to read. Your name is inscribed inside a fallen star. Croesus? Does that name have any significance, chat? Can you please look that up? These devs be spoiling. You awaken from the bitter cold? However, the horror brought you... Wait, the horror brought to you your drowsy eyes is that of your sister chained and impaled? Oh my god, the moon? A foreign god descends from the skies and takes away your only kin. So in the beta version, Lumine, your sister is dead? Try as you might, the god will not let you wake and throws you into a slumber full of nightmare. When you come to, the world around you is not as you remember. Croesus is a planet that glows bright yellow and has purple and white flowers. So the planet that is like full of intivats. Wait, is Croesus in Honkai Star Rail? Like, is that a location? They've already given us a bunch of names. Oh, it's a plant, not a planet. The name is also related to, well, it's slightly similar to this ancient Greek person. Someone note this down, this flower, though.
去寻找曾经目睹的神灵。
喂，快醒醒！喂，约好一起看日出，你怎么又睡过去了？太阳已经出来好一会儿啦，想快点找到妹妹的话，不打起精神来可是不行的哦。
Oh, bitch, it's the same. It's literally the same of waking up to Mem. It's the same. The Titan words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory. The fucking artifact lore. The fucking artifact lore with Skirk. And all of the, like, memory shards she was looking at. What the fuck is happening in the Hoyoverse? So Fuli and the glass shards are all related to that as well.
Sky Father has chosen you.
Who is your mother? Girl, is March in Aeon? Like, if they're calling Skyfather Fuli and we think March is mother, like, is this bitch a secret Aeon? What? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears an echo. Within an echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
What the hell? We come to you because of something important? Okay, either Alicia's character, whatever, is mother, and then maybe, like, March is, like, the child of Alicia in a way? Because now there's a baby. Holy shit, this is crazy.
Something important. An important matter.
Or a person that got split or, like, reborn.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders.
Each time people draw strength from their memories. Like creating miracles. Okay, harming the Titans. They told us about that.
There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Mem's like, oh my god, just like give up. You don't have to keep doing this.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Yo, Gooners in chat. Stop looking at the girlies and ZZZ's ass. I need your thoughts and opinions. What the fuck is Miyabi's power with Frost related to memories somehow? Do we have any information of like Frost power? Yes? Not that I know. Kind of. Okay, when I was playing her the other day, her ultimate kind of reminds me of Acheron. Like when she unsheaths the sword, it reminds me of like the Acheron sword a little bit. Remember the power in her sword she doesn't use? It's her sword. She inherited a demon sword. It's a Japanese thing. So it's a bloodline. So that power is from a bloodline. Fuck, man, I need to do the ZZZ story. Oh, there's gotta be a connection at this point. Okay, thank you for the information. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now. Like how Chrysos heirs are bloodlines? I mean, in a way.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something.
Oh?
Just one thing.
A heart?
Lacking something. What is it?
Is it a heart? Bro, I feel like it's a heart. Like we're an artificial human. Why do I feel like it's a heart based on like the trailer from earlier? We're like some artificial being. We're not actually human. It explains like think about like putting a Stellaron in us, right? Like maybe our heart is a Stellaron. Oh my god, we're literally Iron Man, bro.
What you lack is a future.
That was not hard.
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Not the glitch affected here too. I can't be doing this. Okay, wait, we might lack a future though because we're like a descender. Like there's no record of us. And like we lack a future because we haven't taken on like a name of this world. Like we're not connected to fate. You know, it might mean that. Might mean that. Let's keep it positive. Let's keep it positive.
The gaze from Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
Okay.
Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Huh? Wait, so is John Hung dead too? Oh my god, and is that why Herta isn't watching, like didn't come with us? She's watching from like the picture frame, like the mirror? This girly fucking knew. Herta fucking knew. So the firmament is a firewall. It's literally a firewall. Like how a computer, like it tries to delete things that enter, obviously.
Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Why is there frost?
The space is collapsing.
Is it because is this the truth of the world? This is like the truth of the world? Like,
Someone must inherit the authority of time. If the pillar is lost, the laws of time will collapse. Amphorius will succumb to eternal disorder.
revive me?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
I mean, it actually technically does.
Oryx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to. Save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen.
What?
Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
What? This is the true trial of time? Okay, someone stole our fate, our future? A stolen fate? No more black screens, we got white ones now? If we're dead, then naturally we have no future. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Oryx has trusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They were still explaining things to Other and told me to bring you back to the room to rest first. Oh shit, so Mem spilled. Like, is John Hung gonna address that he's obviously dead too? There's something that I've never told you. When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought it up again. Bro, Donhug doesn't even know if he's actually alive then either. Like, he's like, oh, I regained consciousness, but he could have died too. They're both dead. They both got cooked. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now, just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. I wonder if Fuli saves the Trailblazer, but the Aeon of Preservation saves Donhung. Interesting. Which then leads you to believe, like, does the Aeon of Preservation have, like, longer term plans for Donhung? Like, there's a bigger arc even more for him? Because, like, why would he save Donhung? Or they would save Donhung. Himiko better be glad she didn't join or she'd be dead. Remember, Donhung can't die because of the Vidyara thing. If he dies, he gets reincarnated. I mean, yeah, but like, theoretically, if he died and then came back to life in this moment, that might have been prevented. Or maybe this is a loophole. Maybe he did die and then reincarnation is happening, but then he gets brought back to life and now there's two Donhungs happening at the same time. Who knows? Like, we would not know. There are so many possibilities. Wow, this is a lot. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I'd assume they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Wait. So Mem is the anchor that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Like, as in what, that they can't get too close to us? Or they can go as far as they want? Stellaron do something? That you can't leave Mem? Oh, like we can't go far from Mem because Mem stabilizes us? Fuck! Is that the Genshin thing too, then? I'm never gonna get rid of fucking Paimon! Oh, I'm gonna KMS. Wait! And remember the not the Donhung, remember the Dane quest? Oh my god. When Paimon left with Dane and what happened, we got like swallowed into the ley lines immediately almost. Like, it's like we got destabilized immediately. Fucking tea. Bitch, you ate? And during Notlin? We went to the Night Kingdom without her? Which is a place in the past, technically. Like, it's not in the present. Wait, imagine because March is dead, Mem gets created, then Mem comes to us because Mem needs a host. So fucking Paimon's the anchor? And that one Venti voice line alludes to him seeing us before. Maybe we're a collection of past Samsara memories and Paimon ties us to this cycle. Wait, what did that fuck ass bitch say? Those damn fucking dragon-blooded motherfuckers in Fontaine. They called Paimon a balloon with ties. Like, what was it? A rainbow balloon or something with what? Like a string that ties them to the, like, sky or whatever? The Melazine. Extending above the sky. A balloon with a rainbow ribbon extending towards the heaven. Girl, my phone's having a stroke. Wasn't the Traveler already into Vap over finding Paimon? That part's messy. That part's all messy. That's all like memory shit. I'm having a stroke, and the Traveler looks like a monster capable of engulfing the entire world. Okay, hold on to that thought while we go through this. So Paimon is the anchor. Traveler evil? Like, I don't fucking know. Wait, the Traveler is a monster that can devour everything? And in Star Rail, our Traveler has the Stellaron in us. Yo, what if we, like, the day we find out Levine and Aether have, like, a fucking Stellaron on us, I swear to God, at this point. You know what's so interesting? The way the Stellaron's depicted as a ball of light, and then, like, the Travelers are depicted as stars falling. Oh my God. Bro, like, it's a big grand plan to reveal that, like, Descenders are all, like, Stellarons. Like, in different forms. Just got E1 Sela crashing out. Paimon being teased as emergency food. Do you think there's a deeper meaning, like she might be consumed by the Traveler? Like in an emergency situation? Throw her ass on the grill? I don't think we're gonna eat Paimon, like literally cut her up. But the idea of like that, like the fusing of like being used to like, I mean, maybe to stabilize. Wait, like, how do we become permanently stable? Right? Like, we can't live with the mem, like, forever. Like, if we get separated, we're done. How would you permanently stabilize Dawn or the Trailblazer? You would have to have Mem with you all the time. You would have to become one with Mem. Oh, this is crazy. We're gonna take, literally, this is gonna take us 4 days to finish. How are they lore bombing this hard this early into the story? And Paimon is like obsessed with us. Like, they're like, I never want to leave your side. We're best friends forever. Never leave me, Traveler. Every time we leave, Paimon literally loses their shit. Think about it. Like, girl, yo, for real, they're so clingy. Paimon obviously knows then that if Paimon were to leave, we would literally die. I'm gagged. I'm gagged. Wait, full circle though. Full circle though. Hold on. They literally gave us an ancient name in Notland that we never used. Bitch, what is Hoyo's plan? Like, are they gonna try and do something different in Genshin, where in Genshin's version, they're like, let's actually have the Traveler die, use this Notland thing, come back in a way. Like, they're gonna, like, literally cheat death? What they're talking about in here? In Notland, this is their way of, like, going against Renova, cheating death? And in Furious, they just talked about it. Like, you need to cheat death. You need to, like, you need to get your future. You need to take on a name. Bitch, wait! It's literally like the Notland plot, like the ancient name. It gives us a name. Write us into the Irminsul. Oh my god. Wait, that's really interesting, because then that means that that plot in Genshin is not done yet. And the goal of cheating death is to wake up, but wake up outside of the trial. It's a trial, I guess, of time. Like, they're saying we won the trial, but I don't think we did. I think we're given the power of time temporarily, and we need to find a way to cheat death. And if we cheat death, we also, like, win this, like, trial of, like, time. And Mavika's all about time. She's like, the past, present, and future are all happening at once. I'm kind of loving this. Like, it's so fun to play this game right now. Oh my god. Playing HSR right now and Genshin at the same time. It, like, I feel like you're not getting the true experience unless you're playing both right now. Because, like, the interconnected lore is crazy. And that's why Cass gives us a heart in the trailer. Maybe the heart in Emphorius that Cass is giving us is the equivalent of what we get in Notland, which is the, like, that shard, the ancient name. I don't know. Don't spoil it for me if you've already done the story. I'm just spitballing ideas. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Oh my god. And this relates to Capitano, because Capitano, like, cheats death, like, in a way, with Renova. By, like, finding a loophole. Considering Maide's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Emphorius that can even reverse death. It's fucking Notland. I'm telling you, Emphorius is literally Genshin speedrun. Like, the entire Genshin story is speedrunning in one single patch series. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Super interesting, too, that in this story, death is missing. And in our story, time is missing.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you.
Oh!
I was too worried, so I told them everything.
Couldn't even last a minute.
Please don't hate me, okay?
Mem is so real.
Mister, I'm right here. Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Oh? So for some reason you feel you've seen this scene before? You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face? Then it chills you through your skin, spreading into your veins. What is happening? Girl, is she killing us? Like, what? Remember the near-death experience? Gotta stay on guard. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. Is she gonna try to kill us only to realize we can't be killed? We're already dead.
Please pardon me.
We're already dead. She's testing it, isn't she? You realize you're still alive? No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. She's literally, she's testing it. She's just making sure. The coldness of the initial touch disappears quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Wow! We had a theory. We thought it was going to be like the Stellaron or something that made us being able to, like, not be affected by it. But it ended up being death. Like, we're already dead. Wow. No, she can't touch John Hung because if he is dead, that's great. But if he isn't dead, he will die.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Still a risky-ass experiment to do us.
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason.
Oh no! So Aether's dead! Holy shit.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
Wait, that means Lumine's dead too, because they both went through the firmament.
Mister, if my abrupt behavior
Lord.
just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Oh?
Cass, did you find anything?
Oh my god, we're like, this is basically going to the Night Kingdom.
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
We're gonna be searching through souls.
But, mister, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Cass, you could just say you want a hug. Like, you don't have to pretend this is an experiment. It's fine. We totally know that you just want a hug. Like, and I get it after watching your trailers.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
I'm dead! She's gonna fill us up! Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away.
Bro, but what is our soul? What is our soul? Because think about who the fuck we are. We were created. Kafka literally, like, generated us. And then shoved a fucking Stellaron in her chest. Like, what is our soul? I don't remember her putting a soul in us too. Yo, this has got to be why they showed, like, the Stellaron Hunters and how the Stellaron Hunters are involved. It's about revealing it, too, I feel. Like, they're part of this part of the story, which is related to us.
Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength.
Like...
I'm not able
like,
to
are
trace
we an
it.
albedo? Like, are we, like, something, like, is Kafka the Rhine daughter? Like, where we got, like, that shoved into us?
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, mister. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame,
I feel like we are
personally return
synthetic.
to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on.
So, like, does that mean Senora can come back if we can find her soul? Because we can just shove her soul into someone else's body? I'm coping.
Amphorius needs you.
We just need to find a girl with a really cute playable fit.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Can't lie, this is probably the best Amphoria
Also,
storyline so far.
Please accept this Stixian fable.
Like, this is the best
Reading can
intro
help
they've
one
done.
to
It is the
focus and
most
relax.
interesting. I'm, like, locked in.
I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Yeah, they did a really good job of not waiting too long to just, like, get into it. And giving you, like, something interesting to chew on and think about. Which I 100% appreciate. According to HA3 lore, though, the dead cannot be revived only if you create a separate branching reality from the point where they were alive. Well, that's what they've done, kind of, right? In these memory bubbles. And, like, remember in the book with the witches, they created, like, a memory echo where reality, like, exists in its own way. And then they found ways to pull people out. Hence Mini Durin. And in HI3, interestingly enough, at one of the, I think the closer to the ending chapters, they literally reveal something called, like, the Sea of Souls, and it looks so similar to, like, the Night Kingdom. It's also quite crazy how one of the Hexacircle members is casually one of the 5 centers of Conria. I love when you do HSR story because I love it. I don't play HSR, but I can always keep up. I'm assuming they're gonna be better since 3.2 is where the start of some of the fixes happened. Oh, true. You're right. What they said. You are correct.
They're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Dead as hell.
I beg you, please forgive me.
Yo, Mem just yapping like Paimon. Paimon fucking does this shit too, where she just exposes us. They're the same.
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind.
Which is literally like freaking Istaroth. Istaroth is the same thing. She had a soft spot for fucking humanity and academia. Hoyo, I'm so onto your shit.
However, I never expected that. 2 people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
Wait, who's 2?
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Okay, but that's T because they said 2 and they're talking about Maide, but you're a fuck-ass liar because we know Maide dies in this story. The other one's Don Hung. I'm telling you, that was a little knife on the table moment.
Many have had this idea. But so far, there have been no results.
Wait, I just took that in.
If it were
Banin
successful,
is saying that they want to study
Thanatos wouldn't
Maide's
have
body.
disappeared without a trace.
Right. As if you haven't been doing that every other day this week. But so far, there have been no results. Do you think that these moments that make you think HSR and Genshin are connected and really just the devs copy and pasting each other's game story? Okay, there is a lot of copy pasta, I will not fucking lie, but I do think it's for a reason. There are minor differences in the story that like change the trajectories, right? And I think that's on purpose. They're supposed to like show different things. But they're both being like Amphorius and Genshin are both existing to further the development of the cosmology of the overall Hoyoverse world lore. Like they've created both for a reason. And I'm pretty sure Amphorius was created to basically give the community a direct line of connection of, while Teyvat, not yet, but like the world of Teyvat does not, or is not seen in HSR. Like you cannot go to Teyvat in HSR currently. By the end of Amphorius, you will have all the information to know without seeing it that the world of Teyvat and Genshin exists 100% in the realm of HSR and know exactly how. Bina's first words to us were, you've got something interesting.
Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome.
She knows?
Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Tea! Love that this is what's being said, because this is literally the lore I predicted. Nothing escapes death beyond memory. Fits exactly with the lore I was expecting. Thank God. Okay, I'm not crazy.
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time.
Do you think Nod Cry could be a better Penacony with all the factions? I don't even think Nod Cry is going to be more... I don't think Nod Cry is going to be like Penacony. I sometimes think Nod Cry will be more like Amphorius, but I'm honestly not sure. Nod Cry almost seems like maybe what like the lead up to the ending of Amphorius might be, if that makes sense.
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart.
Oh?
It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
Tear the sky apart, and we have all the imagery of Anoxa with like his chest torn open. Bro, he's gonna pull a Mavika and punch a hole in the sky at this point and reveal the truth.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan.
Oh?
Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Oh, shit! Where is he? Is he in the, like, realm of death?
I'm back here again.
Yo, clock his earring. Remember everyone was like, oh my god, he looks so similar to Dottore and Conria. His earring is literally the exact same style as the Fatui Harbingers. The crystal. This is so interesting, especially because they call him the Great Performer. And like the Fatui are all performers on a stage.
I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
What the fuck?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
They're like, are they like tortured souls?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Nether Realm?
Not Nether Realm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Nether Realm? Are you heading downstream toward the Nether Realm?
The Nether Realm. Nothing but an illusion.
Flint and Steel, Purgatory. The Nether Realm is nothing but an illusion. What does that mean?
Titan rejects you, me.
Like they're like a soul. It reminds me of the souls in Notland. Like the souls, remember when we were playing as Sitlali? And like they couldn't, like they were like lost. I guess they're lost, like lost souls.
Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides.
The Black Tide?
I can hear it. I hear it deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the void world.
So are they saying that like the Nether Realm, like the realm of the dead, has already been consumed by the Black Tide, like the Abyss? Wow, really do be Genshin.
A voice about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Isn't this the girlie that's inside him?
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm.
How the fuck did he do that?
Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
So it's killing him.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation,
Or he's
at
already
best,
dead.
You'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 hours?
15 days and nights.
Oh. I was about to say. The same as us?
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
betrayal as well, which is related to like Arlecchino and the Fatui.
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Oh, feigning.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
Finan. Because he's so fine.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
We really be speedrunning the Genshin timeline. It's kind of crazy. I could use him? Oh. Hold on. Sorry, Castors.
Play like how you usually do in the
You're gonna have to
simulated
take a back
universe.
seat. Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe?
Saying weird things.
What's that supposed to mean? She knows I have a Genshin account. Have you watched the video of ZZZ? I haven't. Oh, wait, the one where it looks like someone's that's similar to Kiana? I haven't watched that
Sorry
one,
to
actually.
keep you waiting, Lord Inexagoras.
Huh?
It's been a while, Lord Inexagoras.
What is this? Okay, the pattern, the moon patterns.
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret
Who the
about
fuck
what
is
happened
this?
at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
This is like, that's like the race that they were talking about in that long thing we read, right? Like the one where they thought was like extinct?
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus.
Oh, it's this
though you
dude.
may call me Lygus.
Lygus.
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
Isn't this the chair of the council, right? Was that who they ended up being? I can't remember. That was such a long document. He's like the one who like runs the discussions and everything, I'm assuming, right?
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls.
What? That what? This is like who? What? Like huh? Okay.
Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar.
Dad?
If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity.
A truth she undoubtedly comprehends.
Looks like the Wheel of Fate on his chest, I agree.
While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus.
So they're people...
Lead the way.
This ancient race has the ability to perceive, like the realm of the souls, like this, like, other plane?
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
But why are they robots?
Follow me, please.
It reminds me of, like, Remeria and, like, the Black Serpents, like, from previous cycles and stuff.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Oh?
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
So they're basically saying that, like, although Kefali is fallen, he's not dead. He's, like, basically in this process of death. Based on what they represent, it reminds me of, like, a star. Like, the star might be in, like, a state of dying, running out of fuel, which is interesting because then that directly makes me think about the Trailblazers and the Astral Express running out of fuel in the same way. Really makes you think, like, if the way the world has been set up, these 12 Titans are just like an echo of, like, maybe like the 12 major paths, like the Aeons, in a different light.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Oh my god, his shoulder has 2 stars. Like, it looks like the Descender stars.
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
So why don't you?
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Sometimes I feel like a Noxa
It's
represents,
worth a
like,
try.
elation meets, like, erudition.
And I'd love
Like, it's
to
like
witness
both.
the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh? Is this just a regular ass day? The dawn cloud?
The children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
For fucking real.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of
like,
solemnity
so extra.
than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan.
Area's massive. Looks like
what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish.
These designs are so interesting.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then.
So she's supposed to be like the head of the democracy who is all the people, but this area is exclusive for certain people. Yeah, it's kind of like the elites.
I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Oh, the race has 4 arms and Kefli has 4 too. So like, are they basically descendants of the original Titan?
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to
Isn't
be
there
quite
something
at ease.
like there's a word for that in real life mythology?
I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
How large is this map? Oh my god. You were not kidding. I want to just look at the murals quickly. Interesting that there's like a, it looks like a moon or a sun with the eye closed. Looks like it's giving gifts. Music's nice too. The sun looks like it even has an eye as well. Not the construction.
Oh.
What is that? Is this like, I guess this is the Irminsul tree? Like their version of it? And this looks like the Sky Titan. Loki looks like a little butterfly window up there in a way, but the Sky Titan is kind of like Renova in them, where it looks like they have like eyes in their wings. Anyways, where do I need to go? Over there?
Professor Nexa! Over here!
Okay, Triple Moon.
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Kremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the grove, Akama would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
So just Noxa no
Once
more?
Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akama, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
It's clear he knows more about the Black Tide.
Could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Interesting. What is that? An eye, a moon, another moon. What is that? Kind of reminds me of like the antlers thingy.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Wait, what's with the butterflies?
Looks like my presence here is...
Human, pour your sorrow and troubles out to me. I cannot resolve them. But I'll keep blessing you quietly, always and forever. Priest fly. Okay, firefly. Huh. Interesting that they chose butterflies for this region.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephale's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being.
Oh?
Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Interesting that he calls him a heretic, too.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan.
It's kind of giving tutorial. I won't lie, the tutorial girlies. This might be your man.
As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephale's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Oh, there's
praising
beef.
him, of course. As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, he said, let me just die, bro.
Oh, my.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such
Like the tree.
indeed.
The fucking knowledge capsules.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Okay, I wonder if, like, Amphorius is also, like, a connection to HI3, but in the sense of, like, the world structures. Like, do you know how they showed us that, Acheron's world had a similar world structure to the HI3 world? With, like, the Hershers and everything? It's interesting because Amphorius takes a little bit of a blended approach. Like, it uses, like, the idea of, like, reason and this, but then it kind of gives you, like, a Genshin twist on it. And it just makes me realize, like, okay, like, maybe those structures, Hershers, Archons, Titans, are all just, like, different variations of, like, the same thing at the end of the day.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Oh, that's crazy.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old?
Help.
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
I'm dying.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered,
oh,
I don't mind
backstory?
telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Alchema?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every Titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
So he lost, like, most of his family to the Black Tide, is what I'm hearing?
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh,
Thelesis'
I
theory?
remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves.
Oh.
This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Like his sister?
Anaxa, you...
I did it, teacher. But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Holy shit. The stars are a lie. Remember that. The stars are a lie.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
Oh?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye.
Me looking at every single character in Genshin who, like, has an eye covered. Kaya. It was naive of me to think I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing an eye.
Equivalent exchange.
An eye for an eye.
For that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh my god, it's like this is so interesting. It's literally like deals with the devil. Where, like, you know, you're like willing to give something to get something, but it's always not what you want. A deal with the devil. The Titans are like evil.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it.
In Norse, he's like the Norse god Odin who traded his eye for knowledge. Oh, so maybe that's how they're going to spin it. Like, I got to see her, and although, like, I didn't get my sister back, what I did get to see was something even more. Like, he peered into the realm of, like, the dead. Like, he saw beyond. He got to see beyond what he's supposed to. He, like, learns the truth.
Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Into souls?
Continue the research.
I don't believe him
into
either.
Souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
Huh?
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye.
Yeah, he learned something
my
else.
view of the world has become clearer than ever.
Literally what I said.
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Uh-oh. This is giving each 3 shit.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me.
Oh, clock her.
After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Clock her again.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
Oh my god, because she's a Titan. It's like talking to a devil.
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Oh?
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
I don't even think it's because of the cycles. I think, like, the Titans look inward, right? Like, their view of the world is this way. And the beings on the world look outward beyond the firmament, like, through them, right? Which makes you think about Renova and how she stopped looking inwards. Renova started looking the other way, right? She said, I don't care about this world anymore. What's happening there?
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Okay, I wrote the story.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
This is interesting though. Don't they say that Columbina kind of be crazy like this? Maybe she's talking to somebody. She's talking to a shade secretly.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival. So please depart forthwith.
It's finally
He's
time.
a lunatic? Yeah, it's giving that.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
Why does it feel like shit's about to get crazy?
To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that lady.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Pride,
Your
oh my
nickname
god,
is
a
Dromus
fucking
as well?
sin.
You must really like those creatures.
He's like a sinner. He's so full of pride, which is one of the fucking sins. Makes you really wonder if one of the Fatui are gonna end up being sinners. Probably Dottore, if anyone. I could see that.
Counter to the Federationists.
This is what being a scholar is about.
Maybe
A collision
Dottore
of
is like
ideas
the
only
wise
occurs when there
sinner.
are differences in beliefs, and it
I
is
could
such
see that.
collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Ooh, okay. She's an Aglia stan? That seems like everyone is. ult the Monoxa?
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Oh? Oh, this is the girly!
Lord Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about you.
I thought she was gonna get a better NPC model. She's looking a bit basic, I can't lie.
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind.
Not the ugly boomer?
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts.
Nope, just shit talking.
Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows.
Oh!
Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Interesting.
Everyone, stand down.
Oh, this is so interesting.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
Right.
No need to be humble,
I don't know
my
about
lord.
war.
From
I'm just
my
a scholar.
perspective,
I don't know about
your courage and
fighting.
gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages.
He says as he
Your bravery
drops
is
a
more than
nuclear
adequate
ult.
to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold,
What's
we
behind
will
her?
not hesitate to display the rights and metal the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's
Isn't there a
normal
core
for
flame in
ideas to
there?
have supporters and dissenters.
Is this the
Just like how
Catholic
there are
core
two
flame?
types of people in this world. Geniuses and dimwits.
Dad.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the
15
final
days?
turning point in Akama's history.
Why is everything in 15
May the
days?
both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Erechrysia, A golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
It's giving Genshin again. Like, it's giving, let us go back to the time before all of this occurred. The golden era. The era of the golden age. Which is like what the Fatui and them want. Like, bring us back to the original world, the first, before everything. Make Emphorius great again? Okay, but like, you're not even far off because of the freaking relation to democracy.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Because it's fate. It's fate. It's
Using
literally
death to
fate.
prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Said cut the bullshit.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her.
So what
However,
do they want?
In return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible.
Like, what does Anoxa
Naturally,
want?
this includes the guards as well.
Is it to reveal the truth to
You're
the
well
people?
aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
He wants
I
me?
understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
What is this? Am I gonna do a fucking
Continuing
debate?
from the earlier topic, let us discuss our
God,
common
I hate
enemy.
this shit.
She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame.
It's like their version of
A
erosion.
formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here?
That woman?
Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She just needs to vassal. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question.
If Aglaya required a suitably intelligent Chrysos heir, then I'm the best fit for her needs. However, it's quite evident that she has no need for a Chrysos heir who could break free of her control at any time. Since I believe in neither Titans nor the prophecy, there's no way that I would willingly walk on the path that she extols. Given how rigorously she enforces her principles, how would she ever accept a heretic such as me?
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Carol, why is this gonna end?
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in
This feels like the moment we're like, we should all just kill Caesar.
That we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed.
What is the story of Caesar and stuff? Like, don't they kill Caesar, but then it ends up like backfiring or something? I don't know the like storyline with that. Anoxa and Aglia argue like Alhaitham and Kaveh can never escape their asses. Damn, 3 hours in. Et tu brute. Aglia's biggest op. Assassination of Julius Caesar, the Roman dictator, by a group of senators during a session. Marcus, Janus Brute, Gaius, and Damascus stabbed Caesar 23 times, justifying the act as preemptive defense of the Roman Republic. The assassination fails to achieve its immediate objective of restoring the Republic institution and triggers a war. So is this moment where they're like, we should all just kill Aglia? I think Aglia has more ops than you, Stefan, which is crazy. I can't tell who's Caesar though. Is it Aglia or is it Anoxa? I can't tell. It could be Anoxa. Also, Al, thank you for the follow.
Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Oh my god, wait. Isn't Aglia's ult the dagger? They take the dagger out? It was literally like all along like a hint. She like grabs the dagger out of the body. Caesar saw his own son stab him along with others, and he was like, you too, Brutus, so who would be the son in the situation? I don't know if it's gonna be as direct as that, but it definitely seems, I feel like it's like calling to that vibe. Garnering support equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. I'll be the one to shatter Aglia's self-righteousness.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance have granted her unfettered control for the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
I feel like the Caesar in this is Anoxa then. If I'm like thinking about how the story works, like I feel like Aglia's obviously trying to prevent war, and she thinks that getting rid of Anoxa, the head of this movement, will do that, and it literally just creates the war. It is the moment. Right? Like she thinks, oh, cut off the philosophy at its head. Cut the snake off at its head. But the snake is a double, like it's double-sided. Like there's always another, like it's like a metaphor in a way. Yeah, so I think that's what this is getting into. Damn, the writers kind of ain't. Aglia's solo though, the elders are the senators. But you feel like Aglia would be more like Caesar? Because in this story, Caesar is like with the senators, right? But then it would be Anoxa. So wait. Okay. So like then if it's the reverse, Anoxa's stabbing Aglia because Anoxa believes that will stop the war. So like maybe like then in Anoxa's head he's thinking, if I give the people what they want, it will prevent this. So it's almost like a weird like flip. Aglia is the main one, aka Caesar. The elders are the senators who all stab Caesar. So Anoxa's Gretchen Wiener? I mean... like, we should all just stab Caesar!
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
Oh wait, like, and Regina is Caesar. Okay, no, you're right. You know, it makes more sense with Aglia being Caesar. Because she's like the main one. She's like running the show, getting everything she wants. She's like the one with all the money and the power. And she gives Regina George energy. No, you're right, you're right. So yeah, so Anox is coming from a place of like, he thinks that like getting rid of Aglia will like literally fix the issue. Like, you know, like he thinks he's justified, but he basically just creates a power vacuum in a war. T.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts.
Oh my god, but wait, who's Caesar in Genshin though? Who's the Regina George in Genshin story? If they're all the same, there must be someone. Oh my god, who are we stabbing?
At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this
Sarita?
discussion.
That would
Let
be
me put it
wild.
plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity.
That would be crazy. Oh my god, then if it was the Sarita, then it being Arlecchino, because Arlecchino said that they're willing to betray them. So Arlecchino might be the one that stabs her. And Sarita's the god of love. No, true! She's a god of love with no love left for her people. Aglia, the god of romance with no humanity left. Fuck. No, it's literally that. Anoxa just represents literally like all the harbingers as one single being. And then I guess like Amphorius, like this specifically, like the citizens represent like maybe like Shaznaya, or like I guess maybe the greater humanity, like all of Teyvat. What if Child is the one who does the stab? Sarita asks even you, like Brutus asks Caesar. Child defends her the most, and he has daggers. Wait, no, you're cooking. And his weapon is a dagger. From a bow. Okay, what? Okay, if Genshin does that, that's gonna be so wild. Girl, this is crazy. it's even crazier in Genshin, because in Genshin there's a lot more players involved. Like, in the sense that, like, Genshin has built out, like, such a massive story. There's so many things. Like, you have, like, Skirk the Sinner. Skirk is tied to Child. Now you have, like, the influence of the Sinners through Skirk. Like, it's way more, like, layered because it's such a long story. It's basically the long version of what Emphorius is. Piero the First Fatui controlling the chess pieces. Saritsa a pawn. No, and Piero says the game obviously continues even after checkmate, like, meaning even after the Archons fall. Like, there's still more. Yo, Genshin, I don't know if they did do this, but they better, because this is actually such an interesting storyline. Like, if it's not this, I'm gonna be now mad, because I'm like, wait, that's like such a good storyline, and it works with already the Genshin lore. Like, there's so much going in that direction. Piero is a jester, and they refer to Anoxa as a jester. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Anoxa is the Harbingers, like, the idea of the Harbingers all together, right? Like, you have moments where he's Dottore with wisdom, the souls. You have moments where he's Capitano being a host of a soul with, like, the, like, Circe of reason. You have the betrayal through Arlecchino. You have the muttering of lunacy through Columbina. He is literally, like, the entirety of the idea of what the Harbingers are, but as one being, as one person. Which makes sense, right? You cannot flesh out, like, 11 or 12 characters in a timeline of Emphorius, which is literally Genshin speedrun. So they have to take, like, the ideas of these, like, big things and put them into one character. Wow. And it's actually crazy that they're able to do it. Like, the writing's pretty insane. Like, Emphorius, even though it's a sped up version of Genshin, doesn't feel like I'm, like, speed running at lightning speed. Like, they've still been able to convey a lot of this stuff within the time period, which I was afraid of when I thought that this is what they were doing. I was like, how are they gonna do it? But they're fucking doing it.
The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akima's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself?
This makes
Just
so much.
as you now
this
betray
makes so
Aglaya
much
when it
sense,
suits
chat. Why would the Fatui work with the Saritsa when the Saritsa is literally, theoretically, the, like, epitome of what they're against? Like, the Archons represent the passing of power from Celestia. Why the fuck would they work with that? Like, when they're for the people, right? Why would they work with that if they're for the people? That doesn't go along with their philosophy of the world. Yo, they've just been in it for the long con. And think about it. They're collecting Gnosis. Girl. How are they getting the cryo one exactly? It was like destined. I mean, like, she wants the same thing, but, like, do they? Do they want the same thing? It's kind of like Aglia, right? Aglia in their mind thinks, oh, like, I'm doing exactly what the people want, right? Like, but, like, Aglia does that while sitting on the throne. She has power. She has control. She's like, no, I'm giving the people what they want. The people do have power. We've set up democracy. We've set up the structure. But do they? Cooking so hard your face cam is on fire? Is it because she wants the same thing, or is she assuming she does? Because she's destroying Celestia? In the plunge attack set lore, we were confused about Saritsa not wanting the old world, yet Dottore wants it. Is that in the plunge set? I didn't even remember that. So then it's right there. It's literally in the set. It's there. They've already set it up. So Jatori and them want to go back to the old world, and I think, oh, this is the divergence. Jatori and them want to go back to the beginning. Aglia and them want to go to a new world. Like a new cycle. Because they think that that's the answer. Which is just up, like, if they do a new cycle, it's just continuing on fate's path. If they cycle again, it's literally exactly what Celestia wants. Aglia thinks, oh, like, it's not what they want. We're doing a new, we are going to a new cycle, but it is the final cycle. It's the cycle of the golden era. It's the cycle of like where everything is finally fixed. And now the people are like, bitch, you said that the last 3 fucking times. In Genshin's reference, where they're on the 4th cycle. Like, I bet these bitches said that the last time. I'm sure in cycle 3 to 4, they were like, no, guys, this is the last one. I'm telling you, this time we're gonna get it right. Only for them to do it again and again and again. So the actual answer is, instead of cycling over and over and over and over, thinking, no, this will be it, you go to the beginning. Any moment now, the stream will shut off because Hoyo will be pissed that I literally like figured everything out again. Bro, the fact that I figured this out just further proves my entire theory about like the Hoyoverse world lore. I love endgame Hoyo lore. It really makes me think though where it's gonna go after all of it. Like, we already know, so it's like, what's the ending? Like, that's what's interesting, is like, what is Emporius ending? What is Genshin ending? Like, you know, what happens after all of that? Like, we know where it ends, but we don't know beyond it. I mean, I have a few ideas, but...
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
Oh my god, do you guys think Aglia's gonna get stabbed with her own dagger? Bro, do you know how amazing of a cutscene that will be? Like, someone goes, grabs her dagger, and then stabs herself with it. It's literally the garment makers. Like, the garment makers are like a version of herself, right? Like, they look similar to her, and she's like grabbing the knife out of the garment maker. Holy shit, it was there the whole time. Wow, we really need to analyze now, like, every single character's ults, because, like, genuinely, they might be hints towards so many things.
As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh.
Oh, she's on her way.
Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Great!
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness?
Whoa, better wrap this up.
Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I.
Look at how
In any case,
Lycus's
I'm
hands are
glad
holding
that
his
she's
chest
arriving
up.
Here.
I wonder what it means. Like, is it like holding up the world? Because they're descenders, right? Not descenders, like descendants of like the Zood. You know what I mean? Kephali. It's like holding up the world, holding up fate.
So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
Stop her!
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her.
I'm dead.
However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
If you hand me over,
Not
like,
only can it be destroyed at the slightest
you guys are just her
touch,
pawns.
but the council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame.
Yeah, this is so interesting.
No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Castoris is against Aglia too?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat.
Bro, it's literally just an echo of the greater calamity. Do we see this shot? All the Chrysos heirs, all the Aeons, all the Archons like fighting against each other. It's literally like an echo, like the world calamity echoes into like this world's calamity. It's like just, it's a retelling or a reshaping of the greater narrative.
In full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Oh, the death threats.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
He's like, I'm already dead, or half dead.
I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
Karma is a bitch. Don't make me get into the lore of that line.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough.
Guys, stop with the lines, enough.
I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
He wants the
true masters of
truth.
Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
The shit is crazy.
Unexpected visitor. Welcome once again.
I'm sorry, Chet, that I'm going so slow. I just feel like there's so many revelations. Like, I've never seen Hoyoverse sometimes talk so plainly about, like, lore. And they're really just saying so much. Like, every line, they're like, and this tea and that tea. I guess it's because we're literally getting the sped up version of Genshin. So every line is like a chapter of a Genshin story, it feels, but...
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama.
Oh my god, and don't we think it's fine?
She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain
a man
her
of the
trust.
people.
I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
And the one who ends up killing everyone, of course. Humanity kills everyone. Lol.
In my
What
view,
a
this
funny way to end.
individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan.
Oh?
Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always
Oh yeah, I
free to
forgot that
visit
he can
Kefali's
see her.
transcendent vessel. This comes with being the world bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. let me join you both on this
You know what they
journey.
remind me of a lot too? The Remirian people.
A bygone myth tells of an occasion where carefully once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this titan cliff is one way of being.
Like, I guess it's very Remirian. I know, we're like minutes away from finding out that they knew the truth of the world and that they like were terrified by it.
With Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
We're really running. Can't run any faster. Trust me, Seven, I started at 11 p.m.ish last night and I didn't finish till 5 a.m. I was obsessed, but also grabbing all the chests I could find. Oh, I haven't grabbed any chests.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
So far, the quest has been a gag. Like, it's been really
I never
good.
expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my mother.
Though, I don't know, like, I feel like people who aren't into the lore might just be like, what's going on? Like, I'm gonna be real. I feel like if you maybe aren't paying attention a lot, you might go and just be like, what is everyone talking about? Especially if you haven't played Genshin. Like, I feel like Genshin just I know I keep talking about it, but it really just gives you such a different perspective of things here to make it so much more clear. I got bored of the quest, but I think it's because I'm not a lore girly. Yeah, Morph, you're a fucking gooner. That's why you come from ZZZ. Come on, we all know who you are here.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals.
Actually, ZZ is getting into lore now, so that's kind of
Your
funny.
theory will be validated
Gooner lore.
at the end of this journey.
Morph's like, oh, God, I've gone through 2 hours of quest and not a single fucking ass physics or boob physics has happened. Not even a bulge bounce. How am I supposed to keep going? I come from Wuwa. Oh, so you're just a Wuwa. What do we call them again? Wuwa-bot? Wuwa? Kurobot?
I believe carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Wow, everyone who plays Wuba is a bot? No.
Putting a child of justice
But Morph
into a
is.
farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world?
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Uh-oh. Is it on the brink of destruction, or is it on the brink of finality?
Honestly, this is my first time going up to
Oh my
Dawn-Cloud's
God.
peak.
You know what it reminds me of? Fucking the dragon area.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali.
Oh?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
She literally just told him to hit the gym. I'm done.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Oh!
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
What?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
There's a coin up there. The fuck are they doing? Stand up.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Wonder if this is what Columbina experiences.
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Nias? Why is the name important? Gnaeus? Gnaeus? Is this like Titan Strife? What is this from again? Isol, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
3-0. It's a Strife. Okay. Yeah. I thought so.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
The Earth Titan?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Why is she lying?
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
He's seeing her memories that she can't remember.
This is a departed spirit?
But how would the memories of a Titan get morphed? It's giving sinner. It's given sinners. Whatever, like Dane's brother, Verdfulnir kind of shit. This part is so gaggy. I gagged at this part. What is gonna happen? I feel like I've been gagging for hours. That sounds so wrong.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Kaos. Demigod.
Aren't demigods like what the Chrysos heirs are? Inoxa's in my mouth. I'm gagging. You're done. You're fucking lying. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. No. The Flame Chasers are a Samsara. Like, they're killing the previous versions. No fucking way. Like, the whole thing's happened before. They all take the core flames. They become what they are. They reach the end. The shit resets. But now in the reset, they're the Titan. Like, as in, like, if there was another version after this, like, Anoxa becomes the Titan of Reason that some random bitch goes to kill.
I've never heard of this person.
Wait.
Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
No way. No, that's insane. No.
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Oh my god, it is!
Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Wait, and her eyes are shut, like closed. Like they've seen the truth of the world, and then they were like punished. Like they get to the end, and like something greater, like it punishes them.
Yes, it's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Oh my god, so wait, is Chaos like the old Fanon?
This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
This is insane.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits.
I did not expect
too
this.
Far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Girl, I did not expect this.
Fine. If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Like Anox is like, aloe fucking ow, like if this is the truth, like, we're fucked. He really is like erudition meets like elation, because elation's very much like, oh, I saw the truth and I fucking laughed my ass off.
Can you keep going?
Of course.
And she's struggling. Oh my god, it is. It is.
I knew we had to climb a mountain.
It is.
I wouldn't have come along with you.
It is. Oh my god, this is so insane.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
And he clocked her the same way that then she ends up clocking him! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit!
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
It's interesting though, like, that she's talking to him. It goes to show, like, the cycles have slight variances, right? Very slight differences, but still, for now, same outcomes. Meaning there are variable changes, but Calypso was the name she used when we first met her. Yes.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Wait, chat.
Looks like I'm nearly there.
I know I'm gonna sound crazy.
Land of the dead.
Anoxa uses a gun. And remember when we were in the dragon area with the holes in the sky? And I was like, oh, it looks like bullets hitting the wall. And all Anoxa wants to do is reveal the truth of the world to everyone. And I thought it was Boot Hill, but wait. Like, was it Anoxa trying to reveal the truth to the people? Obviously not in Genshin, but do you know what I mean?
All
like, we're like,
things are connected.
it's like the strangest fucking thing. Like, you're like, oh, War of Dragons? Why are there these perfectly carved, like, bullet holes in glass looking things when the War of the Dragons is happening? Like, bitch. Oh, Hoyo, you are fucking insane.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
It's the same shit.
Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Like, she even had the same motivations, I feel like, as him.
Why are you chanting that too?
She has the same motivations as him, too. Anoxa, you're on the wrong path. You need to do something different. Oh, shit. It's giving like you're doing the exact same fucking thing and it's gonna result in the exact same fucking way.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself. Did I still fail to make it in time?
Like, he knows? Like, is this him saying he knows? Like, he knows that he's in the cycle? Like, he's like, did I do it? Like, did I figure it out? Did I find a way, like, to make it here fast enough?
So, I'm back here again. This is...
Bruh.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something.
Behind the closed doors of the void world, like a voice from beyond the like it within the black tide.
This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Wait, huh? So wait, does she not have like oh my god, is it a lie? Is it a fucking lie? Like, as in, you know, like a source is like, I had a sister? Like, girl, is that a lie? Like, nah, bitch, that was your past self? Bro, oh my god.
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Unless this is a younger version of Castoris, but that would be a bit crazy because she would know everything. There's no way it's her sister. I feel like I'm trying to remember her design from the trailer, and I feel like it's similar. Her sister.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Wait, Chaos' nature? So it's Fanon? So then Chaos, that means that the Titan currently is Chaos of like art, like oh my god. So Chaos is Cathali. Is our version of Cathali, yeah. The name of Cathali right now. Yeah, so like the previous era was like demigod. Fanon.
Yes. I have faith in him.
Which would make him currently.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Is that her name?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
She had a sister too?
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Polixia? Pollux? Do you know about Castor and Pollux? No? So she becomes the dragon, and then her sister takes over and does the same fucking thing. It just keeps happening over and over and over again.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core.
Wait, like Aya Makoto? No, I can't even think that if this is happening in Genshin. Don't say that. Don't do it. I can't. I don't want to think like that will make me go mad. I'll start talking like Columbina. Polixia's name is in the credits of Castoris' trailer. Girl, you gotta continue. It only gets crazier. It's like 2 versions of HI3 Sela.
What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question.
What exactly are we? The truth wasn't like of the world beyond. The truth is like what's going on with us. So wait, does that mean that Cersei's kind of knew as well? Like she had a feeling that this was happening. Just like possibly how Inox is learning this too. Like they kind of had knowledge of the cycles in that way, but of themselves. Power searching for the follow.
The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body.
Interesting.
But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant.
The new Titans must not retain their human memories from previous eras. Yeah, of course. Because if they did, they would literally know what's going on.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all. Okay, Totore. Holy shit. Craziest storylines.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body, its majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
No! Bitch, what? Merely something from the past I won't go into? The Ambrosial Arbor? Like... Wait, like the tree in the Cienjo Lufao? So, like, that's kind of confirming then that Irminsul trees, abundance trees are all, like, they're connected. Like, it's not just, like they have, like, some innate connection then. Beyond just, like, both being trees.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky.
No worries, Sab. Events of the past. So I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected sparkling stars in their trunks, like a pillar that supported the sky and ground.
I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
But what is the sky? Thank you, Power Surge the Prime. Bro, this is literally the entire question of, like, Hoyoverse itself. You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Wait, a draconian god? Like Drake? Like a... Isn't that... Is draconian, like, the word, like, come from, like, Drake? Like, dragon? Derives from Draco, Athenian law, whom small offenses had heavy punishments, like an old god. Dragon, yes. Okay.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes, I didn't account on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
Oh my god, Conria, like the dream, like dreamed of dreaming shit.
It's just... I never thought Gray would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglia needs to hear to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Sorry, chat. Let's just make most of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
Hyacinth soaring too close to the sun like Icarus, only for her wings to get burned. Probably. Like she tries to escape.
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Bitch, the fuck? The vast amount of knowledge it holds. This academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to leave Amphorius? In the mist, Aquila and the Titans who reign over the domain of the skies is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with hundreds of eyes. Motherfucking Renova and the Shades. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worship Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglia has sent her here as a guide, is it possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future? In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view of who among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of this situation and look from a different perspective? Oh my god, the Aeons? Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans. It is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. They're not! It's all like an echo, and the version of what we're talking about in the greater lore is emanators. Like, emanators will have the ability to, like, fucking take Aeon power. Like, for themselves. Just like how we have it in our, like, mini-world of, like, these Chrysos heirs being able to take the power of, like, something directly, like, from the Titans. No, non is lore relevant, but its name references the Titans. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the era Nova. As expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Aha made random earthworms into emanators of elation for a few Amber era, so that's funny lore to read. Nobody could have ever imagined that SipSipStefen's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Emphorius. I should have done more to keep him safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Emphorius might work in our favor. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. What if the first Titan were humans who used Stellarons and then someone killed them and took the core flame, and thus the cycle began? I have no idea, truly. I wish I could tell you, but I have no certainty right now. Oh wait, Jofty. Where do they want me to go? Oh, I have to go up the stairs. Where the fuck are the stairs? Oh, it's a tree trunk. I'm dumb. I was like, where do I go, bro? Do I have none of this explored fully? No, I didn't fully explore this. I've been busy! My guess, it wasn't just 3 Aeons that came here. What, do you think they all gazed upon Emphorius? Yo, the Aeons are just playing a game of Catan with fucking bubble universes. They're literally just all trying to get as many as they can under their influence. I mean... Black monsters are twisting in form. Their life turned into ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin. What's underneath it? A scroll? Girl, they really want me to read? We all recall that state that just dared to touch the sky. Uh-oh. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared to challenge the Titan's authority? A completely meaningless attempt at an absolute mistake? Your venerations have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this basic logic reason. An entire city-state reduced to ash proved the sky ship's construction was a mistake. They built a ship? Like a sky ship? To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing that right? Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply explaining the matter from another perspective. As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate. Aglia made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Ramen Run 3-0, they built a ship and Aquila struck it down and they died. Oh yeah, I do remember that, you guys talking about it. Spaceship, they wanted to leave since their Titan tackled. Hey guys, question. What if the moons are ships? Like, what if the moons are dragging technology and their ships trying to leave? And what if that's the tea? What if that's the whole thing at Genshin? A new moon is rising. We're going to make a new moon, a hollow moon, get in the moon, and get the fuck out. The moon being a dragon egg? Girl, your mind? What if they're like those big sphere Star Wars ships? Forget what they're called. But didn't the dragons try to do that in a way? Remember in Notlin, they created a sphere, almost like a moon, and tried to shoot it into the sky. A Death Star? Hello, I watch your TikToks all the time. This is my first time actually catching your stream. Ooh, Trip, you're in for a trip. Wait, Death Star? Wait, what's the Death Star? I don't know about Star Wars. A fictional space station super weapon constructed by a galactic empire capable of obliterating entire planets. And they look like a moon? And wait, so you're telling me that we're learning this and we're about to go into the Titan of Death? Right now. With Castorus, who has a dragon with a whole ass moon motif? So are you telling me that I need to watch Star Wars in order to understand Genshin Impact? Because I have not watched any. Wait! The fucking login screen. With the fucking Astral Express. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Look at the way that the Death Star is textured. Oh my god, and the piece that fell, remember the one that fell in Notlin? And it's like weirdly textured, like kind of similar. Oh my fuck. Just the mention of moons being ships is instantly reminding me of Death Stars. Bro, chat, I could kiss you right now. Like, literally on the lips. I could kiss you. Because thank God you guys know this shit. Now I'm like, are there any other reference? Oh my god, the hooded figures? Stop! Like, that are in the realm of death? With Princess Leia? Oh my god, is this the princess that gets swallowed? Like, Princess Leia is like our XP who gets swallowed by the fuck-ass dragon or some shit? I can't. Wait, there was multiple of them? Oh, this is crazy. How many Star Wars films are there? I don't have the time for this. Are there a lot? Please say no. Paimon R2-D2? I'm dying. You as Chewbacca? You're done. There's like 11? Oh, I'm fucked. So wait, isn't there like a big body, like Dark Vader or whatever his fucking name is? Something? Like, who's the person in this whole story that's like, I am your father? Bro, is that Flame Reaver? Or some shit? Like, I can't. Oh, Darth Vader, sorry. Oh my god, it's Welt to Sunday.
As you wish.
Imagine.
Away we go! Bloom. The dead return!
I swear there was like a random theory somewhere that like Welt was Sunday's father. I like ran into that.
Here. Embrace a new life.
Callus, Kevin's son. I'm not sure if you know this, but in one of Brandon Line's latest video, Min was in it too, and she brought you up with your theory of Sela being a Nod Cry. Oh. Love Min. Thanks for even mentioning me. I didn't know that. When me and Min talk, it's like literally two crazy people muttering. Like, I think if Hoyo were to ever want to put me and Min in the game, put us like in a corner of the grove, literally talking fucking nonsense as we like scratch at our own skin. Because that's genuinely what we're like together. I'm scared. That's Heisey, why she's surrounded by so many monsters. As much faith as I have in her, probably a good idea to help her out.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
The way she's like, ugh.
Or you could sit back and watch.
Oh? She said, oh, I can handle myself, sweetie.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please.
Danny!
All right, now let's get him.
Danny! A pet name already? That's crazy. Danny. Danny. Oh, I'm calling Don Hung Danny from like the rest of time. I only clocked it now. I know she calls us Gray, but Donnie?
As you wish. Wilt here.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
She was literally screaming and being crazy as fuck about the moon lore in that video. Love it. Bro, imagine me and Min trying to sit down and do a Genshin or like mainline story quests of Star Rail together. It would literally take us 20 hours.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius.
We would not get through it.
So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Huh? You're the voices in Columbina's head. Black Tide's remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius, so I, or rather the blessing of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. The light? Okay, so
Anyways,
she's freaking
never mind
dragon
that for now.
powered.
Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Another one? A debate record between two scholars, most legible, having only fragments of dialogue. Well then enlighten me, what exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. No, we can't do this. I can't do this upside down Tevat, upside down fucking Amphorius shit right now. I'm literally gonna crash out. This is literally the Genshin community like 2 years ago. You see? I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such an exalted theory. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you. You're like Dromases, huge and always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to be the wasp that stings the Dromas. Huh. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one. Huh. Like, are they saying that there's another way? Ooh. Like, as in, you... Okay, wait. Are they saying you think the sky is above you, but it's below? Like, as in the abyss? Like, in order to go to the sky, you actually have to go to the abyss in the same way of, like, Celestia? You don't go to Aquila, Aquila comes to you. Maybe that too. Anaxagoras, you impious blasphemy. Mark your words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. Oh my god, and when we went down, chat, in Genshin, we went into the volcano, and we went down, not up. And what the fuck did we fucking see? Fucking sky! Like, it wasn't like Earth, it was just like more sky. And the bullets. We went down on Capitano. Okay. Anaxagoras, here's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason. Please make a Genshin podcast with Minzif and Ashikai. It would feed families. And our bank account.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa
Wait,
was
Aquila
researching this guy.
Favonia?
He's
We
never
clock that day
mentioned
one.
anything about it.
Is there anything in the Aquila Favonia lore that gives us tea? Watch it talk about some holes in the goddamn sky. The soul of the Knights of Favonius, millennia later, it still calls on the winds of swift justice to vanquish all evil, just like the last heroine who wielded it. Uh-oh. It's talking about heroes. All knew the Falcon's protection was a blessing of Favonius. Few knew the blessing of Favonius was from a distant tribe. Under the tyranny of old nobles, Mondstadt cried for freedom. Enslaved was the exiled foreign fighter in the land of the wind. Yet she knelt not before injustice and deception, but set a shining example. For she overthrew the barbaric nobles and established a chivalric order. What order? The Favonius. And the church. Blessed was she to eventually walk with the gods? Wait, walk with the gods? Like a demigod? This was the sword that witnessed all her hardships and feats. A testament to her achievement in spreading justice around Mondstadt. You can feel her unrelenting spirit when swinging this sword. Vanessa ascended. Oh, this is tea. This is tea. This somehow connects. The idea of ascending in Genshin must be similar to like demigodhood or something then. Oh my god. Is Hyacinth our like Vanessa? Like the fuck? Hyacinth like ascends to learn a truth? Fainin said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic.
It's literally Totore.
Even in a place as liberal as the Grove.
It's literally Totore.
Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Cersei favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, no, 100%. He is, like, our thing of how Anox is all the Fatui in one is definitely a thing, but definitely the most being Dottore. I picked up a scroll on the way here, too. It looks like it might be related.
Oh, let me have a look.
And Aquila is the Sky Titan.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of 2 conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other. Sure, go ahead.
Was it a mistake to build the ship?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair.
Soul repair.
Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Oh?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique.
How many
in its own
schools
way.
did Sumiro
Among
have?
them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most.
Kaya, when I catch you?
As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa.
Wait, it's 6, or is it 6? But wasn't there one extra, or wasn't there one like they got rid of or something?
If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
So there's 7 technically, but one was in the desert. Conrian mechanisms, another way for alchemy.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Like every cycle?
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their
Sacrificial ritual?
Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We just collect everything we can find from the Titans now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anox is conducting a secret experiment.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in?
It's
Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Oh my god, and the fact that Dottore is so important in the up-and-coming region of Nod Cry is so crazy. I fear we're going into peak Forius of Genshin as well. Have I seen the new weekly? Yes, I have.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to
contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is.
Danny!
Their behavior was no different from bandits. Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos.
That's
so I guess
crazy.
they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long.
Oh, it's Rossi? I didn't know
Why
that.
don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Alchema for reading after that.
There's still several more scrolls all over the place. I'll gather them. More fucking scrolls, bruh. I'm only 2 hours into the story? What do you mean? It's been 5 hours of the stream. To be fair, I only started an hour in. No, you're fucking lying, You're lying. Based on the dust accumulated the perfect intact seals, the companies did not bother opening them and just chucked them aside in a corner. This is about Nox. I should read it.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here.
Okay, chat. I might have derailed,
Are these
but
all
like,
complaints about him?
don't you guys feel like lore experts? Like, don't you feel like you kind of know something that no one else doesn't? Like, I feel like being in this community feels like that, you know? Like, where you're like, I'm actually all-knowing. Like, I know the Hoyo plot.
I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Okay, well, Hoop, watch the VOD.
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxer established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
I generally love when you pause and digest every info. Keep doing that. Do you think we're getting anything special on the 12th this month since it's the pink moon? Yeah, they're gonna reveal Alicia, and then I'm gonna fucking quote retweet it and say, HA3 girlies, let's talk. 100%.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
What a great impersonation.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
Oh.
What he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
I'm supposed to put myself in Anox's shoes and answer that? No. Based on the history of Flame Piercer Journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
I can't with the voice.
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious.
Ew! So basically, like, they're saying, like, they don't have autonomy over their own bodies. obviously it's like fucked up, like taking your own eye for an experiment, right? Like everyone would be like, oh, that's fucking weird. And like, I wouldn't suggest it. But they're basically like setting up a world where like they don't even have body autonomy. Like oh, your body is of religion. Like you may not like go against even yourself. Like you aren't able to do anything. Like it's like a crazy version. Like, oh, a tattoo would be harming God's gift, right? Or like a piercing. Oh, this is so fucking interesting.
Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
Constructs, noble constructs. Like, created for that purpose.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Oh, he has a lab?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
Oh.
With the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while.
I swear there was something like this in Genshin as well. Like there was like a secret lab. I swear it was in Sumeru. Like, or a secret library or something. Was it in the desert? T. With Sethos? There was also a secret library in Simulanka. Oh yes, there was underneath. In a way. Do you mean Skara delusional plant in Inazuma? No, it was definitely in Sumeru. I remember it. I'd have to look it up. I wish I had the same attention span as you did. What do you mean?
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams.
No, it's not the Elazar
even the seal to the
Hospital.
lab.
It was something else I remember.
All gone.
I think it was in the Arc
The blood
Conquest.
tide destroyed all.
Not Skara's mech, no. No wonder we didn't. It's fine, chat. It's okay. You guys don't. Everyone's like, is it this one? Is it this one? I don't even know if I remember. I'd have to look back into like a Arc Conquest. If I find it one day, I'll tell you. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here
No,
before?
not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed.
Dad.
Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be...
Not him burning off his hair. Dogmas of various fields have been compiled into one place, including Titan Creations, University of the Soul, Alchemy Doctrine. Most of the materials look to be within a research domain. However, a document titled A Study on the Crisis Era Background. Oh. He was researching them? The Holy Maiden, Trebitrian Trinon, descends of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Eglia, Akama, from the priestly family. The Prince of Castor and Kremos, Hyacine, of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestries have varying degrees of connection to the divine titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? It's like families killing each other, basically. What is it's giving Game of Thrones. Anaxagoras, I myself showed no such connection. Catholi the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood to shape the Chrysos heirs? Stop! Anaxa is gonna be the one where it's like, I am your father. Like, he's like, I don't have any connection to this. It's kind of giving like Kaya. Like Kaya's connections all the way to Conria, right? Like, obviously, he like you wouldn't know. He's like dropped off at a doorstep at Mondstadt. And he has like literally so many like Kaya relations. Oh my god. What certain criteria did they use to create the golden blood or to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yakasaurus, a servant of death from Adonia. Her lineage is neither Titan, priestess, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Yeah, Castorus is sus because at the end is only death, right? So theoretically, Castorus would be the last one. She's most likely what the prophecy is about. So that's why she definitely has the most sus connection, but I do think it's like the sister thing. Another text speaks of a dragon legend of Stixia. The alchemical extraction of a soul ripped from a dragon corpse is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Not true. Oh no! It's no, it's the same. It's like the lie that we know in Genshin's not true, but they don't. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute. Not the pure blood Connery and shit coming back. This theory must be tested.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
Oh. Noxa seems to hold a special interest in the divinity coursing through Chrysos' air veins and has even conducted an investigation.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
From the Abyss Fate, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Emporius. Life forms created by Circes can be found here in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Isn't this what Dottore literally wanted to do with, like, Skara, create a god, create divinity, like, all this kind of stuff? It was, like, the same thing, like, divine knowledge meets, like, divine mechanical body. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood and the Chrysos heir to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means close to true purity, but treating both Titan creation and human body as material to be used in alchemy, rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
These documents appear incomplete, judging from what's left behind. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. So he's done it? Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs. Anoxa is a Chrysos heir. He has golden blood. The Titan creations are no intermediate product of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such a rare chance to study the Titans demands a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight. But dying Titans, they're the perfect research subject, which is literally Kefali. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure the perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Soul fusion, back to when we talked about Paimon and possibly the Traveler fusing. This is definitely, the golden blood must be connected to Conrian blood too.
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
He's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically.
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
At this point, we're like literally like moments away from him burning this fucking tree just like Dottore.
Oh, I just thought of something. Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
The Grove planned to send Circe's core flame to a safe place, and Anaxa lost his life, but Circe took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
It was his plan. Thank you for the follow, Crazy.
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Circe would make a similar decision.
Stop. What's the big plot twist? So he's done it, but it came with like a catch-22. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility of why they would do that.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
He's gonna go talk to the dying Titan.
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If an ox is an alchemist, that
He's
means...
after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you.
Oh, so like what they're basically saying is, guys, in this world, humans were able to make a fake sky. Do you really think it's that crazy for it to exist literally everywhere else?
Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
Well, I mean, we knew he was part Scaramouche because we already said that he's a part of all of the Harbingers. So literally every Harbinger story is like within him.
You mustn't conclude that, Inoxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale
Child.
of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance.
Okay, so when they mention the whole, like, oh, but why would Circes do that? Like, obviously they must know something. I think this is just, like, again, this is all still going according to plan. Like, Inoxa thinks that they're beating the system, but they're not.
We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Yeah, like Plato's Cave of Ignorance, yeah. That's been a pretty big theme throughout both these games.
So much time has passed since you
Also,
sowed
welcome in,
the
Drax.
seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Burn them? Uh-oh.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself.
And the tree is just like, again, like, it's just an echo of the imaginary tree.
But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
He must be somehow related to, like Albedo is within these characters somewhere too, because this is what Ryan Daughter told Albedo.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali.
Oh God.
Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, But I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
That's another sin.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Stixians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Ocean Titan. Ooh. Ooh, the tea.
They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Finality.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
Oh, the lore is coming.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Oh!
I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Death?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What
Loki
truly
just like
matters
the
is
Trailblazer.
I overheard a conversation between heroes.
And like Capitano.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you wouldn't remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
So it's a giant
Yes,
cycle.
Because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Huh?
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Hung.
So he wants to
might be
take...
trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
They want to take the Kefali core flame and then restart the world because they think they know how to build it better.
Kefali?
Okay, Fatui.
What could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
Is this where all the drama happens? She gets stabbed?
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit.
Wow.
What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kindness is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans.
She's like, no, let's use this against them and get rid of them.
Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Uh-oh. These people shooting daggers with their eyes. Not the daggers!
It's been a while. That's fine. I recognize you. The young lord has nothing but good words about your courage.
Is it foreshadowing?
It's been some time, Lord Kratos.
Is someone gonna die in this one?
What brings you here in such haste?
Shh. Keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back. but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No, that was just him and Mighty getting it. Hooray, it's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us! That's crazy, knowing that she does.
What?
He's been through a lot lately. Please
Oh, they're
pardon him.
foreshadowing like crazy.
Tell us more about these thunderclaps.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They're a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
I feel like the Flame Reaver thing is like gonna be related to some of the stuff in Nodcry with that like hunt, like the wild hunt thing.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind
Hello,
her to be on
gotcha
her
addicts.
toes while you're
Hello.
at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh?
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
Oh.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Get off the stage, like the world's a stage. Oh my god, I can't with.
By Catholi into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous.
What is going
Aglaya.
on? Uh-oh.
What happened here?
Uh-oh.
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
I'm doing good, male official.
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people.
Oh shit.
This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
Oh.
There is no glory in winning this debate. But that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless.
She's got none left.
You are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Not the debate lords.
Dearest
I can't.
counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Aranova? or return to the prosperous era Chrysia of our past. Make your choice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. I didn't realize they were coming to this moment. They're basically saying, do you want to go to the future cycle or go to the past?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
If it's possible to bring the Era Chrysia back, Era Nova, a new era or the old one? Ugh, I feel like saying old is just like reasoning with Donald Trump. Ugh. Like, make America great again. Like, no, I can't do it. Reset this shit. Let's try again next time. Erdo is the path of salvation, the gods promise. We should not have doubt in the flame chase.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Faden is us with the Trump being like, it was so much better in the 1890s. And we're like, yeah, okay, right.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh, you're crazy! You don't even know the science! Oh shit.
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
Holy shit, is Aglia gonna die? Is this our Caesar moment we were just talking about?
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages. And Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death.
Damn, Cass! I didn't think that you were a harbinger. Well, we stand. I do love them.
With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group.
Oh
All the
shit.
more proof that Aglaia is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Oh shit.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
For Boreas! Oh, it's a nightmare. Yeah, be embarrassed.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Kaz.
Shit.
Don't worry, Aglaia. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens.
Yo, this is drama. Okay, this beats Penacony. There's already so much more drama right now.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Wait, if we successfully retrieve and return the Death Titan's core flame without anyone passing the trial, what would happen next? I don't know.
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
No, don't do it. Oh my god, this is like the abundance thing. Oh no, bitch, this is how you go crazy and become the Black Tide. Like, You become like those like weird, oh my god, this is so insane. Bro, this is literally, oh my god, didn't they say that like 3 paths like intersect Amphorius and like Amphorius will have to like choose? Wasn't that like the way they talked about it? Yo, I feel like it's, well, in the reality, it's more like 12 paths intersect it. And this is like, oh, if they did this, this would be taking like the path of abundance. I don't think they ever said they would have to choose. So like how Ornyx was dying unless the Trailblazer takes its role.
He's one of the 7 sages. That's impossible.
Oh my god. Is this what the Fatui want to do? Fucking kill Renova?
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Huh? Lore! Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council. Fagusa's water curtain will be able to hold back any external perception. So Fagusa's water curtain is the firmament?
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Bitch, but you've seen it. What's his plan? Oh, this is all a farce. Oh, this is all a farce. This is all a farce. He knows what he's doing. Oh, he's planning because he's cooking. He knows. Okay, so this is literally just to find a way to get Aglia killed, I'm assuming. Like he's doing all this because he knows that this will get Aglia to like act out and then they'll kill her. It's gotta be. It's fucking gotta be.
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right?
Right. Cass is just smiling because she's like, and then I'll be able to hug everyone. Like, girl, I don't know how to tell you this, but you got. Like, you got. Like, Anoxa tricked your ass. Like, she's all like, yeah, this makes so much sense. Death is totally the wrong move. And then I can finally have friends. It makes so much sense why she's standing with him.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
Her eyes are giving no brain cells. This is literally the same face that Hazel and Morph give, like when they're together, like the single brain cell trying to function. And all they see is a fucking hot Capitano, and they're like, why yes, whatever you would like, Mr. Capitano. Literally, that's them, Hazel and Morph right there. Real and true. Honestly, I feel like that's most of chat. Whether chat wants to admit it or not, 90% of y'all are Castores. Because Daddy Capitano said it was gonna work. And you just want to get a hug. You just need a hug real bad.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Eracrysia! Yes!
What are the...
It has to end! It has to end! It has to end!
Oh, bitches are going crazy.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However,
We're
dear
still
citizens,
caring.
we are truly fortunate and blessed.
He said, thank you so much for doing the bare minimum of giving a shit about anybody else. Holy fuck.
For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Era Chrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lent and above, as the Theoros I have observed. Alchema has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
I just took in that Mega still works with Amphorius. Like, make Amphorius great again. Mega. No. No. It really do be. It really do be. At this point, I'm about to crash out in the real life world. Like, I'm about to start sounding crazy IRL. Like, I can't have Genshin being this spot on while the world, like, art imitates life. Like, I'm about to start going out into the street and yelling that the sky is fake. Like, genuinely. I am this close to snapping. Why are they doing this? Thank you, Robbie, for the follow. Where's our Capitano variant? It ain't me, sis. And don't they have, like, Twitter in this world, too? Isn't that, like, totally a thing? Like, the misinfo stuff? Was it? I think it was in 3.0 where they have, like, kind of like a digital space that they all talk on and, like, text. And that's how the fucking image of, like, or the March 7th stuff spread. Oh my god. Am I, like, am I in the simulation? Do I need to wake up? Like, am I still dreaming? What's happening? Was I playing Genshin one day and did I, like, hit my head really hard and now, like, I'm in this perpetual dream? Like, what happened? If somebody yells fake news, I'll fully scream. Yes!
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Oh!
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
She said, girl, fate says otherwise, motherfucker. One of the principles of fascism is appearing to popular image of a golden age. The actual fascist party were trying to sell an image on rebuilding the Roman Empire, which is literally what's happening here. This is just fascism. I can't. Genshin, get me out. I already live this in real life. This is supposed to be an escape. Please. Wait, that's so interesting because so much of Genshin ends up going back into fascism too. Oh, fuck me. Cow Stories, how could you do this?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
Yeah, you better start
My
stuttering.
apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Here we go. Give me your Trump derangement syndrome. What lies did they tell you, Castaways? What lies did they feed you? What did they blame it on?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now.
Which is
But
like
that's
exactly what
not
we are.
What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Have you heard of this tale before?
Oh shit.
A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Wait, Ocean God, Treasured Pearl? The Genesis Pearl?
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
What the fuck is this, bitch? Oh my god, Black Tide, Dragon. The dragon's flames can burn the Black Tide? Wait, so are you telling me the dragon power can get rid of... Wait, didn't we fucking literally just learn about this in Genshin? Like, something about, like, the dragon's power, like, it doesn't get rid... It's like computeronium or whatever the fuck they were talking about. How, like, it, like, doesn't get rid of it, but it cancels each other out. Makes sense because Sorcerer's trailer showed her dragon breathing fire on the Black Tide, destroying it. Quantum beats what Black Tide is. The dragon uses quantum power. But dragons are known for their being related to light. They're beings of light. Whoa. Whoa, this is getting crazy. Where does it say that? Well, it says that in Genshin. In Genshin, they're from the realm of light. The Black Tide monster also turns to cubes when anyone kills them. Don't want to overstate the importance. I checked what they said, but she's releasing with Marjavari, not Node Cry.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king.
Oh my god, it's like official.
The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the
300?
evil dragon by chaining it up. However,
When the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated,
I don't know what the movie's
queen
about.
wept for several days.
Who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, there was a queen. When the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested. Ew. So the queen ends up killing the dragon.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
How is it lore drop after lore drop?
The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
We learned a bit about this from Castoris. This art is so interesting. Wait. The reborn, but like in the dragon?
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the nether realm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, more secrets.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Why is her face fucked up? And like she's all bad. What?
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
The thing on her shirt in this color just reminds me so much of Columbina and the back of her head, I will say.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
How?
Let's just leave it at that.
Apparently 4.0 is to be
was rude
written
of me.
by the same guy who wrote Inazuma Argon Quest. The game's done for. Isn't it written by a writing team? I don't think the game's written by one person. It's probably multiple people.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
Oh?
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
The dead will sprout again from the remains and be reborn with the dead flame?
It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life.
Oh?
I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same.
Wait, she said her sister.
How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Oh, in their version, only one core flame was missing, which was death.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself?
I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia,
And this warrior... I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
As in, Miracle might indicate that everything starts over once we collect all the core flames. Well, we know that. It's a new era, which we hypothesize is just another reset.
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
God, it's literally the same thing every time.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady...
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk.
Like, I think it's fair they could never figure out the Black Tide, so they had no choice but to go into loop.
Chaos were in my position.
Hopefully Herta can find the answer. Well, the answer is simple. The Black Tide is finality. It has to be. Like, it's literally finality. It's what finality wants. End and begin. End and begin.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to
so they have to
figure out
find
the location
Polixia, which
of the
ends up
Death
being
Titan.
the fucking dragon.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Nias.
Really curious how they'll defeat the Black Tide. I mean, it relates to dragons. That's all we know.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world.
It's okay.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel
So this is super interesting because, like, in that storyline, Castoris is like the last one, where like her character's the last one to like get her like flame or whatever. And we kind of have the theory like, oh, it seems like based on the prophecy that Castoris will be last, I thought alive, but maybe that means getting the flame.
To be honest.
So I wonder if it's going to switch up now for this,
but
obviously.
I am certain of one thing.
This time.
This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
I have a feeling I know exactly why Acheron is in this quest, and if it is, it just proves my video that I'm coming out with further. Oh no!
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Apparently Acheron is in this quest.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
This is really long.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me.
Oh.
When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone.
Not in this quest, but we're going to have a quest showing what she's up to elsewhere.
It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Crazed scholar looking at the night sky, muttering to himself.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Damn.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
So this is like a previous version.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife, telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
This middle section here is a little bit slow, I will admit, like, damn. Because I feel like they did a good job of getting you to the point of understanding what's going on. So now I'm like, okay, I know what's going on. Like, can we go? Like, can we do it? Can we keep progressing?
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia.
Oh my god.
I'm here. What? This...
Holy shit.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter?
Nope, because it's fate.
So unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Thank you so much for the follow.
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
What?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
Just like the world in Forius, it's all memory.
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me, what exactly are we?
Memories.
I don't know.
They're memories. They're all memories. Because the world of Emphorius is gone and dead. They never win in Emphorius. Like, the actual original story is of loss. The Black Tide wins. And now, experiencing this through a reflection, we're just seeing the same thing over and over again. It's just the same memory repeating over and over and over and over again. It's like a movie hitting play, and the minute it is done, it just keeps going. It restarts. Are you gonna go over into ZZZ lore? It's pretty good. Maybe we should just erase the planet from the map. That's where it's fucked. That's where it's fucked. It's not a planet. It's a grave. It's literally a tombstone. We're experiencing the world of Emphorius within the Garden of Recollection that was saved by Fuli, as the Black Tide continues to, like, devour worlds. Like, that's what we're experiencing right now. It's Fuli's, like, ultimate plan. Like, well, if all of the world and universe is gonna die, I'm going to copy it all so I can then recreate it at the end when it's anew.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined.
Thank you, Lugia, for the prime.
And nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side.
Emphorius is just a reflection of what happened in the real universe. Yes. When worlds turn into mimetic entities to escape the Antimatter Legion, the Legion considers them destroyed. It's a philosophy question of whether they still exist if they're just memories. That's so interesting. I didn't know that. So Fuli's plan is so far foolproof, because even destruction won't destroy them. That's so interesting. The only thing, though, that worries me about Fuli's plan is, like, what happens if the mirror breaks? Like, what happens if the Garden of Recollection mirror, like, isn't stable? What then? And I think that is the greatest question, and maybe the final finality, but we won't get into that. You can look at the YouTube video that's coming out later.
We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Oh my god. Literally the cycles.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Castores. No. That's how the cycles work. Castores dies, her sister survives the cycle, and revives Castores, dying in the process and paying the price. Holy shit! Okay, and the cycle is complete. We get it. Because it's like an eye for an eye, what Anoxa says. An eye for an eye. The only way she's able to bring back Cass is by dying herself. But doesn't that create a paradox? How does the other sister come back? The dragon. Oh, fuck. It has to be related to the dragon and being inside the stomach. And this is all like a weird Ouroboros shit.
Death is inevitable.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh my god. Bro, this is crazy.
Someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you.
Okay, like we all clapped. We all clapped.
I shall plant the first bud on your behalf.
So then we have proof. We literally have proof. This is like hard proof, which is what Anoxa just showed us, that the new era is a fucking farce. It's just another cycle.
Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical.
He literally knows everything.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
Crazy.
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy and the tale of the dragon.
It's the dragon. They're in the dragon.
There exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Stixia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
No, what's crazy is the Philosopher's Stone, when I've done research in Genshin, has come up like so many times in some things with related to Kaya and fucking Dainsleif.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth.
I'm gagged.
Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon.
It's an old classic.
This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
Watch us need that stone to get into fucking Conria in Genshin.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
Oh, the memory?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
The memory imprinted in Chaos's soul?
If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
Like, there's somehow like a storage mechanism for all this shit?
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Oh.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Uh-oh. Okay, so this is the one problem that I think people might not realize. So there's a big thing where it's like, okay, everyone is a repeat, but then you go to Anoxa and you're like, oh, well, Anoxa and the core of reason or whatever are looking like they look so different, right? Like they're completely two different people. And you're like, oh, well, maybe Anoxa is the change in the storyline, like, and that's why this is all happening, and that's why this is going to be different. But now, getting this information, we could still technically be on the same path as what they did in previous eras. And, like, Anoxa creating the Philosopher's Stone means that in the next era, they would have to have a completely different person for reason, which gives us a good reason as to why, like, Anoxa looks so different than, like, the last one.
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't
like, he can't be rebirthed like Castoris
alive?
was. So that's why Cersei's and Anoxa don't share an appearance.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
He thinks he's different. Sir, you got the golden blood in you too. See, I think this is Anoxa's character flaw. And this is why this will be probably his downfall. He thinks, oh, like, yeah, I'm gonna ascend and I'm gonna reshape the world differently. He thinks he's not like other girls. He's very much a pick-me.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Said I'm not like the other girls. I'm different, I swear. As Fanon fucking stabs him again. I don't think the loop is 99% every time. There are naturally things and variables that causes differences. Yeah, no, I agree. I think there are like small differences here or there, but I don't think Anoxa is the difference that will change the world. Anoxa ain't that bitch. Anoxa's Dottore.
Lady Aglaya.
Clearly.
Please,
and we
let
know
me explain.
if Dottore exists and Anoxa's here, then girl, it ain't you. That's the variable that's going to change things. It's got to be the differences.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Alchema can enjoy everlasting peace.
Because there's no cycle. But okay, so do you guys see what the issue is? Do we see what the issue is? If they get rid of death, there's no cycle. And this is Mega Anoxa being like, guys, the Black Tide's a farce. Like, no, the Black Tide's real. This is just us living out what actually happened in Emphorius, which is they do this. They, like, get death. They get rid of death and all that kind of stuff. And they stop the cycles. And what happens when you stop the cycles? Well, when the Black Tide comes and the world dies. Meaning, like, again, going back to why we're experiencing Emphorius, we experience the full story of Emphorius's death. So I think it's really interesting because we're getting this information now, and it's like, I wonder if Hoyoverse is like trying to tell us, like, especially the Genshin people, like, hey, the Fatui and what they're trying to do, if they do it, is going to lead to Genshin's inevitable death. Right? They're trying to stop the cycles. But we know stopping the cycles means we die! Like, die permanently. And I think that's kind of the greater question. Like, okay, so if we can't do that, how do we overcome the Black Tide? Like, what? There's something else. Abort Project Stusha. I think you're much harder on Anoxa than me. I trust Sue's judgment and his personal character. No, I think Anoxa is like in the right. Like he has the right frame of reference. And he understands what's going on, but at the end of the day, finality will conquer all. And conquering death will just bring the finality.
But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains.
I don't think it's finality or the Stellaron Hunters would be here. The Stellaron Hunters are here. Hello. The Trailblazer. They're a Stellaron Hunter. But I know this runs counter to your wishes, so as long as we do not usher in the Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Might on the front lines, the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. So she's agreeing. Like, in the sense of like, well, if they don't bring... As long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Like, as in the Black Tide will still remain.
Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Oh, it's a very chatty
The time
pouch.
could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
The opposite of finality is the trailblaze. I think that's how the reset is powered, because eternally reoccurring is a futile hope for the future, but when it's not futile. But what if it's not futile? Okay, this is just gonna spoil a huge point of like the lore video I'm making, but listen, okay, listen. Finality is the black tide. Nihility is the black hole. The trailblaze is expanding space. The idea of expansion. The idea of the train moving is the idea of space expanding. Okay? Core ideas here. All right? The major reveal that's going to come out of Emphorius, most likely, in this whole thing, is that when you complete a journey, when you say, check mark, done, completed, all the quests are done, everything is done, adventure is done, there's nothing else after, even if that means, okay, we got rid of the black tide, or we overcame the black tide, if you stop, the idea of stopping, keep that in your mind. The idea of being done, the idea of there's nothing else more to do, is finality. Because what does that mean? When you stop, the nihility pulls you in. You are fighting against the black hole at the center of the universe. The Aeon. The reason why Acheron's planet died was not because of the black tide. Acheron's planet defeated the black tide. There was nothing more to do. And the planet and people came to a stop, to a halt on their adventure, to the feeling of, we did it. There's nothing more. There's nothing more to achieve. And the fucking nihility appeared to drag them in. They fell into the black hole. Everything is connected to finality because finality is all of the aeons together, operating together. The fucking imaginary tree grows from the sea of quantum. The abundance is the imaginary tree, creating new worlds, pushing the fucking, trailblaze further and further. Every single part exists doing its own thing. You need every single thing happening in order for finality to exist. This is the discovery I made through Black Swan. And that one fuck ass video with the mirror. It literally led to my discovery of everything. So basically the reason why we're going to Emphorius and the reason why fuel is so important and why Black Swan took us here was because she had to tell us, if you stop trailblazing, if y'all motherfuckers run out of fuel, what is happening in Emphorius will happen to everywhere. The minute they stop trailblazing is the minute that space stops expanding, meaning the black tide, the edge of the universe, will snap back and literally the finality will happen to the world of Star Rail, to the universe. Now, why is this important? Because Herta's watching. And Herta is fucking insane. And she goes back and creates the Genshin project, which is, how the fuck do we beat finality? Like, beat it. She runs Emphorius like an insane person using a supercomputer I think I'm convinced she's using Noose. Genuinely. I honestly, like, part of me believes, like, Genshin exists inside Noose. Like, the supercomputer Noose is being used to beat finality. And I feel like Noose is something that's really strange and is called the observer effect in science. That's why it's like an eye. It's the universe's observer. And when you have an observer, you change what is happening. Your perception changes. It's reality. It's like a huge fucking, it's very complicated. I didn't get that far. I didn't include this in the video because I was like, I don't want to delve into that right now. Anyways, the video will explain it in a more cohesive and perfect way that will be way more understandable. Schrödinger's cat type bees? Yeah, there's some relation to it.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Sorry, by the way, I think the story of Star Rail, though, is on a greater narrative of their, like, finalities collapse. Just, if that makes sense. Like, a final finality, as in, is something going to go wrong to break this cycle and truly cause the death of everything? Where there is no rebirth. No, there, like, the idea of the, like, Great Compression is like, okay, there's a Big Bang, and then it compresses, causing another Big Bang. It's that idea. It's a theory. But I think what HSR is exploring is like, okay, forever there's been this Big Bang and a snap, and a Big Bang and a snap, and a Big Bang and a snap. But, like, what if something happens to, like, what if there's a force to stop it? Like, what if something's trying to stop it and completely kill, like, everything? Yeah.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Stixia. I visited that place in the past.
She's been there?
Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Casterus and meet the god of death himself. Casterus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment. If Stixia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in?
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Oh, so this is where Cypher comes in.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Wow. That was like the craziest fucking day. I don't think we've ever gotten this much goddamn lore in a single quest, like, genuinely. Jesus.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win? What a glorious defeat. You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Bruh.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders.
That's interesting. Like they were burdened, as in has Mem this entire time been working on a solution?
Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? You're right. Then I'll go back to...
It is nighttime now, right? Oh.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Stixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. I don't want to have any regrets.
Do you think she's gonna die?
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Interesting.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
A white lie. Why does it remind me of like the Genshin ending? Where everything was like white?
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships.
Yeah, when we
as it
nuked
is
everything.
the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Oh, bitch.
We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
White lie typically means, oh, a falsehood with pure intention. Yeah. Or is it, Kira?
There's no need to
Could be
rely
double
on
meaning.
anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Keyword believed. They don't actually
we
know.
embrace others to comfort them.
Because no one's hugging her.
And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Oh, Cass just wants a hug,
Thank
man.
you, Lady Treby. This feeling... It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
No.
It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it.
Tribby
We'll
said
make
kindest
sure to give it
Chrysos
to you.
heir, not kindest person.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Stixia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Oh. Who does? Okay, wait. Am I like in the like? Am I like starting a new quest or like? It's Acheron? No way.
Oh.
She's trying to find her room again? No, don't do that or I'll keep going. Well, I feel like the game is having your character sleep. This was meant to be a hit. Is it actually Acheron? Shut the fuck up. Bitch, no it's not. It's Castores. And we're hanging up. And we're hanging up. Y'all had me out here really thinking. Really thinking. I shall just deliver you another gift once the search chest has died down a few pieces. That is so funny. I really thought, like, I was ready. Only for Kestros to be like, it's me. And I'm like, beep. I think that, like, the story, to me at least, is so interesting. And so, like, from, like, what they're talking about and what's happening, it's so interesting that I can get, like, I can look up beyond that. Sorry.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Is it another mission from Egg that sleep is a luxury when you're at my age?
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Is it loud enough, chat?
If it isn't too much to ask,
Or do you want it louder?
I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. Aren't you going to ask me what it is? It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Also, I feel like I can't even give a take on the story until I'm literally done it. So I'm like maybe halfway or just over. But I will give you my honest opinions when I'm done it. When I'm done it. Then I'll have a better idea when I have the like full experience.
Have you heard? Seems like all the runes are...
Why is it loading like that? Girl, why are my Hoyo games just like falling apart?
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Don't you need a piece of
Take
pottery?
your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
So are they like enchanted with these like magical shards and magical
Council
pottery?
of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
I still am laughing at the like whole like MAGA like fake news, like the Black Tide is fake news.
Should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Ooh, not you getting called a fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
I don't think you survive a smack from the Titans.
That was quite a spectacle. I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius.
The vaccine, anti-vaxxers.
Votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost.
Oh.
The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Wasn't that the place at like the like north?
Traditions that I
northeast
played a
side of the
major
map?
role in.
I think.
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
Oh.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos,
So does
and
she
believed
remember,
that my hands could
like,
correct the Arachrysia's mistake
where she came from?
and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Her character reminds me of like that 1 or 2 seasons in Vampire Diaries where Bonnie is like the anchor to the afterworld or the afterlife, and like the spirits have to like go through her and she like experiences their pain. Sounds like such an awful job.
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
And it's interesting because they refer to her as an anchor, and now we have like that idea of an anchor in this game. Must come from like some mythology thing that a lot of like people are pulling from.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect
it's a
those
flashback.
walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight.
She's so unfazed.
Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
She's given evil elder.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story.
Do I think I'll finish the quest today? I hope so.
The great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Okay.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound.
3
and
holes?
the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so.
She's very chill about something that's very morbid.
Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination.
Touches.
Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
I'm gonna give her a 1 out of 10 for this therapy session.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Okay, so like she was like phrasing it like, oh, you're putting people out of their misery, but these are just like prisoners, like you know, people who broke the law.
No!
Okay, why can't they animate this shit? And seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased. And the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. I'm confused because, like, this is exactly what they said they weren't gonna do post 3.2. Quickly, everything falls into dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
His sacrifice? He was literally a prisoner that you just killed.
This all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
Castorus, why don't you just touch her arm? She needs to go.
You executioner!
Oh god. This is gonna be like a trippy moment all over again, isn't it?
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Oh, this freaking girl elder is so creepy.
Thank you.
Do it then.
Literally so creepy. Thank you for the follow, SOS.
Away we go! Embrace a new life.
Well, I think this just furthers the idea that Castorus is at least easily manipulated. I will say that, like, at least that's definitely the vibe I'm getting right now from her character. I know this is probably a flashback.
Do it then.
But she just seems like she usually listens to other people. Especially because, like, she went on with Anoxa and everything.
I curse you to live in eternity.
Please, grant me release.
Who thinks more radioactive? Castorus for sure.
Will this ever end?
Just a casual day.
Come. Fulfill your duty.
Like, what kind of death cult is this?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain.
So she wants to die too?
The place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Oh, girl, this is like drinking the Kool-Aid. What kind of cult is this?
For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death.
I have not seen those leaks.
Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Through death. She's just being manipulative.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith. And about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Oh.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Yeah, but like Castores doesn't actually want to kill people. So she never like escapes because with resistance she would have to kill people.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time.
In a twisted way.
Because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Like, it's giving Cacolia 2.0 with the manipulation.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans
Same hair
not
too.
resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest.
Like the principle in principle
this
what she's saying
principle
is not like insane, but in practice it is, because like she's ending her life prematurely. Like she's saying, "Oh, I'm suffering," but like, are you? Like she seems excited to join death. There's one thing to be accepted, and there's like accepting of death, and there's another thing to like almost like welcome it.
And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever.
Now we're calling it a curse now.
Live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Oh, the mask be slipping.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know.
Random ass fight.
Embrace a new life.
Receive to finish.
So is this fight supposed to represent us fighting her?
Darkness with me.
I'm assuming.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
What's up, Liv? Oh, that was easy. Oh. What is this?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner,
She's so pale.
who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else.
You can live, yeah.
A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her
The Notlin
fingertips.
filter.
Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it
How's the
exactly
quest so
as
far?
their doctrine had taught.
The first half we did yesterday was pretty good. So far, right now, it do be a little bit
I have
slow, but
nothing but
it might
respect
pick
for
up.
her.
I hope.
I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I fucking use this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Please. I don't want mercy like
So wait,
this.
this is the dude from earlier. Why didn't they just show the? They should have just showed this. Like then.
I hate these icy hands.
Yeah, it's the animation. Wait, but like, does this end with the old woman at the end, right? That's the same one. So wait, is the old woman in the end of this animation the one in the end of that quest? Oh, it's not? Okay, I was just making sure because I was like, okay, good. Because I was gonna say, like, that's so weird because like the way they were treated was so different, but okay, that makes sense. They're different people. I was just making sure.
Get it over with.
Yeah.
On the day that
Well,
Oryx's
we obviously
trial
watched it
ended,
already.
You must have had many questions.
On the day, of the trial.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted.
We were just
but
dead.
Your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us.
I don't even think Castoris, like, this scene is necessary in the game. I'm gonna be real. I feel like she's just telling us what we already know. Like, it's very clear from like the story up until this point and everything else, her like perspectives on death and like all that, because of like her action, her reaction and all that. So it just feels like an unnecessary like over explanation of like her own morals and like her feelings when they've already like done a good job of showing it.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
What does that even mean?
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life.
You know what's so interesting? Remember when we met Lumine, like, in the last Dane quest and ended up, like, they didn't remember? Remember the entire time I wanted, like, the Aether to, like, put his hand, like, on Lumine to see, like, if she was real? Because I was convinced that Lumine was dead. It's so funny that now we're dealing with this, and I'm like, wait, that actually might have been, like, a thing. Like, that might be true.
And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all.
Oh, wow,
for
man.
your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
I wish the writers and localization team didn't lean so heavily on purple prose. Prosy? What is that, Kira? I've never heard of that term. Wait, what? She gave the crystal. Overly
Let's
flowery
put that aside for the
language?
moment.
Oh, they love
We
that.
arrived.
That's what turned me off from HA3.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
So this is going to delay the story even more.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
Girl, there's nothing there.
Huh?
How might I say I'm good?
Where did it go? What's going on?
Someone stole it. Oh my god, is it Cypher?
Just some handcrafted trinkets.
Cypher stole it.
Things
100.
that shouldn't catch the eye of thieves anyways. What's this?
I knew it.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
I completely
She's
forgot
a
that we have to
master
talk to her.
thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed.
Not the
and she's
disgust.
still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Okay, I can't lie. Like, this patch has had a lot of reading. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. What? What is she trying to say? That, like, Castores doesn't leave the house? I mean, I get it. They're truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming present prepared for the fellow crisis heir. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, a classic Edonian tripod table, and left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art piece meant for his gifts. This time I've claimed only the modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I left appropriate payment. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. Okay. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. P.S.S. Despite your considerable investment in Adonian ossuary hanging in your parlor. I regret to inform you it's fake. Not her being all up in Castor's business. She's like, oh, by the way, that Gucci purse,
it's right there.
It's a fake. It's a fake.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
Using this? Oh, okay.
Huh?
That's not even Chanel. Oh, wait.
This is a trick she left for us.
2 spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Only the spear engraved with the truth. Trust me, both spears are engraved with the truth. So then it's the left one.
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
Wasn't even a hard riddle.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
What happens when you pick wrong? You die. Game over. Here again? Cypher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha gray mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Ah! Hello? Put your present where?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding
I like her
among the people
voice.
and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place.
Children of the Wind.
Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'd gladly take it off your hands.
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Dad, who's they?
Why don't you two come over to mine?
Who's talking shit?
You'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
All right, I'll see you there. By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go? What is this?
She's incorrigible.
Help. More to read? P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get the Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. I'm sorry, she's tasting what? She wants to taste something from the seamstress? She wants to taste something from her? Okay, maybe it's what her was, right? Is she gonna steal our Stellaron? Girl, better hold it close. Oh, I have to go up on the roof, don't I? How do I get up there again? I think it's over on this side, right? The fuck is this cat? Oh, shit. I thought it was. Oh, no, it's this way.
Does it really work?
Probably already did. Ooh.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on.
Where's
if
she
I
at?
really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh, it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day. What kind of quirk? At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Oh.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
I like her voice actor.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken
she's
the
a
ice,
stalker.
let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Stixia to look for the Death Titan. 2, the Council of Elders also found me.
Oh.
And wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last, but
Oh, she
not
flexing.
least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Ooh, okay, Cypher, so what do you want to do?
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Oh.
Well, this is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune. while
I'm
the rest came from
dead.
my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Oh yeah, isn't this Genesis? Like, is this the Genesis thingy from Genshin? A Genesis crystal? What the fuck?
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
That didn't sound believable.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
Guys, look what's on her head.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh shit?
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know,
It's
the
greed.
gods got your tongue with their golden threads,
sense.
Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong
Gagged.
wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Cypher is like, it gives like slight Anoxa energy. Like, I don't think she likes Agley that much either.
Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you.
Their
plus giving you
exes?
another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Stixia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you.
Just so
And
she
you
can win.
split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
Girl, we're all gonna die anyway, so who cares? I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? Literally, it's 2 dead bitches right here.
I decline.
Hi,
If we
Morph.
don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Stixia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy. You keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to
What are
say?
you trying to say?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying,
should I leave?
Contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Dad.
But listen to me. Stixia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Stixia. Sure. Pay up.
With what, girl? Aglia's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones.
That
which
was
only
actually
covers the
my
living
payment.
passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Oh, shit.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
She doesn't plan on it.
Then I'll give you 80%.
I'm dead.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castris's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
I never agreed to that.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that.
It's like a ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow.
A
Come
ring?
look for me at Akima's city gates instead.
So why
It's
are
giving
you
the ring
changing
that
the meeting place?
Dane was creating.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akima if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Oh? Is this my room? How to get back here? Is this a coin? Is it cipher? She even tucked me in? I'm dead. These formal gestures at the start of the letter is such a hassle. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Akima City Gate to find me. Wait, she wants us to stink? Ew. What is she gonna do? Lick us clean? You know, I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. We mean what? Isn't that what cats do?
We'll pass it on as fast
Like, don't they lick themselves clean? Where do I go? I guess I'll just go here. What happens if we do go to the baths? I don't know. One of y'all should try it in your playthrough. Maybe she'll get mad. She'll be like, why are you clean?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus.
I can't.
I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
She's like, oh, God, if only I could touch you. If only. If only. What a shame.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
What? A silver coin.
That's
okay.
the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions. Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go.
So, like,
I gotta give you this piece
energetic.
of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once.
She did not YOLO.
So make the most of every moment you have.
She's not the YOLO character. Lord.
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh?
Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Wait, this is sick.
All done. Bye-bye.
That was so cool. Wow, the one
Are you
cutscene.
feeling all right?
I loved her music too. It was very like, like it was kind of like, I don't know, like I guess like Spanish influence a bit. I loved it. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Wow.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
You can teleport? Oh yeah, Mem has to stay close to us.
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Ooh.
This
She
is
said
Stixia,
even more
the city
than
of
an emanator.
dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
So like if Mem ends up being Cyrene or whatever, like the Alicia character, and they're above an emanator, does that mean that Paimon is also above an emanator? Since they play similar roles? Jeez.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kefali. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Interesting.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
The book coming out, like Mem's like, hold on, let me write that down. Hold on. Literally us doing these quests.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Oh my god, the little thing,
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Interesting.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Because standing still would bring the nihility.
Go back.
And we do not want this to end up like Acheron's planet.
Back.
Wait, what?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Is that her sister?
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh my god, chat, the crystal flies in Genshin everywhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence.
Turn them into
By turning
resin!
the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Not used to them talking so much.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Let me in.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
No, Par, they're not abortions, please. You're done. You're done. Girl, no.
Perhaps Mommy will be back. once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Ooh, the music here, though. Oh my god.
Do you want to buy any fish?
What the fuck?
He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
We need
I'm
more.
not selling my fish to
Who else is
living
here?
people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Buying fish without paying? Oh, it's Cypher.
Could it be that
Cypher's somewhere
you're all
around
dead
still.
souls that
They're creeping
never
around.
achieved rest?
Ew, 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 ew.
Realm
Ew?
does.
Why is he gargling? Like,
Titan rejects.
get my gun!
You.
It's gonna start biting!
Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there
I'm
aren't
good.
any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So...
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering.
Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Is she like, what's her name from Genshin
Please
too?
relax. May you fall asleep peacefully
Sitlali?
amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
Oh my god, she kinda is.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream.
It's the
unable
Wyobs!
to move forward.
It's the Wyobs, Kasaurus! Listen to me!
Reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people?
It's Cypher, though.
So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
So is what, Cypher somehow preserved this place like Zagreus did?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Ladies...
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Well, they stole the fish.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. You went real hard.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Stixia is so freaky.
Huh. Also, I don't think of the follow. But wait, this is really interesting because like it kind of like maybe gives us a glimpse into what the world would be like without death. Like these people have not moved on, right? So like this is what the world would be like if they got rid of death. Like stuck in stasis after the black tide kills everything.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world.
Oh, she did be a cat.
Especially that stinky river of souls.
Oh,
but
it kind of stinks too.
I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Boy who defied death? Wait,
Lord
who?
Mighty?
Oh.
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
How is he connected?
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
I'm depressed.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
But why would he be here? I thought he was fighting.
Don't worry. It's time for me to shine. Orynyx's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Okay.
Hey, over here!
Okay, well there was a chest here, girl. Chill.
Ah, make sure you keep it safe.
I love that it's March. Like, is this not the like biggest tell that all of the like tutorials are March when you're in Emphorius? Like she's done it before. Interact the ruins. When the ruin in possession illuminates around your character. Oh, okay. Does it automatically follow me?
Miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Oh my god, it's like the firmament in a way too. Literally, it's like a mini firmament. Preserving the past. Interesting. Oh. Wait, is there a way for me to drop this thing? Hold on. Oh.
Huh.
Oh, I almost fell.
This
I almost fell
actually
and
didn't
broke
exist
my
back then?
legs.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
This is a cool mechanic. Oh. What is this? A sunworm? What? Why the long face looking for something else? There's no hidden chest under the sun. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect the inverted will reflect an inverted timeline? Huh?
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Divine beast. I'm actually of the hunter class, huh?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows. As of now, of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Okay.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Oh.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So, like, they would be the equivalent of the, like, United Civilization in Genshin, like, before everything.
So he returned to Stixia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Stixia that thing called death.
He witnessed a demonic scepter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land.
Stixia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen?
Because the Queen fights the dragon, right?
By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Foreign warriors. So even back then, there must have been like an initial descender. Which maybe was March?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Stixia no longer exists.
Stixia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept
I
reality.
can't.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm
So this is
others,
actually,
even in the realm of the dead.
so this is actually literally the Night Soul realm, like the exact same. Because there's a nail in the Night Soul realm, and we know that the nails descended on the world during the first like civilization. So this is literally like one for one equivalent. It's just obviously when we see the Night Soul realm, it's been so long that it's unrecognizable. Like it doesn't even look like people lived there at one point.
Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh?
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, what?
Wait, This is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Alchema ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
Hold on. My brain needs to wrap around this. The Oracle pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death.
However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Alchema welcomes you, Castoris.
So, like, is this the beginning, like, of how, like, Castoris joins?
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So that isn't like a memory from like a previous version. It sounds like it's like this actual Castoris. Sorry, that was why it was confusing, because before they were using it to like show us like previous versions, and I was like, is this a version of Castoris? But no, this is literally just like when Aglia found Castoris initially and brought her into the Chrysos heir stuff. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Aglia trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now?
They have not implemented
Is this really Orynyx's power?
Where do I have to go?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty. He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Will we suffer the same fate? Like, if you trespass death, you become the Black Tide?
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Will I get Cypher? I have no clue. I haven't decided yet. Depends on the beta.
The dead return!
Praying my husband shows up my day? I did not expect him to show up.
As you wish.
Like, I think he's gonna show up later, but I didn't expect in this class.
May wandering souls find their own way.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
But isn't she? Isn't Hycelens the one that kind of looks like May? Like it's the ocean titan. There's no way. Or like the ocean person. I mean, maybe we can bring them back somehow. Or do I keep going forward?
You seem to be able to discern both the past
Diva
and the
down,
future.
she drowned? What's the name of the Barbara character? No, that's Hyacine. Hycelens is the one that looks like they're like in the ocean in the intro trailer. And it kind of looks like it could be like a Raiden or like May variant maybe. Music's intense.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Jeez. Oh, they kind of popped off on this region. What is that? Wait, don't that kind of look like the Genshin door a little? Or am I crazy?
Emerge from your cocoon.
Did not mean to do that.
Please
And the
excuse
fucking
me.
store.
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into
Giannis?
a member of the dead.
Well, that actually makes sense, though, that it's a representation of Giannis, because then in Trippy's little trailer, she's walking on the, like, celestial platform to the door. That must mean something. We really got to dive into how that's connected to the door and what it means. I guess it's a gateway, because that's what it's all about.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
Gateway to divinity or gateway to the past? Because that's, you go through that to get into Genshin. It's a gateway into the world of Genshin. Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
No, I know they're not time, but don't Giannis, Orynyx, like they're all three of them work together, like they're kind of like a trio, right? There's another one.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Oh!
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so.
She KMS.
My life was far too miserable, but I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
I have seen too many farewells.
It's like they're in purgatory.
Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should have a chat with John Hung about this. I knew it! I knew it! I said this yesterday. Oh my god. Literally said this yesterday about like, oh, if they achieve what they did, they would be buying into the path of the abundance and become those like crazed like beings.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Huh. So like are all of the Titans like and what they represent like and all of the demigods just like going through an extreme version of what they're doing? I think I finally kind of get it. Maybe I'm late, but like Anoxa is reason and he wants to pursue reason to such an extreme degree that it creates like his downfall. And Castoris is death and wants to like, you know, go against death in such a like insane way that like it goes against her downfall. So wait, do they go with it or do they go against it? They go like, are they go like, is Anoxa going against reason? By pursuing what he wants? Anoxa is called the Fool. And Aglia's like what? Like romance, I guess? And then if we're Orynyx, then we're time. So like what? We go against time? He's pursuing the ultimate truth, which to most people is against reason. I guess Mem is going again. I guess Mem goes against the laws of time. I feel like there's something there, like in that concept. Maybe not fully clear yet, but it feels like they're building in that in a way. Wow, the lights turned on.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
It's time to use Ornyx's miracle.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
Why not?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher?
Why would they
Seems to be a
mention that?
person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
Isn't that like a not conspiracy, but it's like bad mojo, like taking things maybe from the past? It's like, you know, people say like, oh, you shouldn't take like an object from a spirit because it'll haunt you, kind of thing. I wonder if that's what they're kind of getting at.
The path is blocked yet again.
Ornyx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Like they can avoid most of the fights right now, thank God. If this was 3.0, you'd have to do this whole room.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Oh, so you guys think it's talking about Cypher? Maybe that'll be Cypher's greed? She takes something from the past that fucks her over? Pretty interesting thought.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Curiosity killed the cat? Oh, we can't talk to him when he's alive? Interesting.
Stay back. Don't come any closer. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Are these these are the troubles that the powerhouse is like
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
Oh,
You've
like
misunderstood us.
They plundered it
We
back
simply heard your shouts as we
in
were
the original
passing by,
timeline. Like
and
someone
then
came and
decided to
stole
come
stuff.
over to find out
Probably
what
Cypher.
happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it.
Okay, is Pollux like the Nibelung of the story?
But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
Her Majesty.
As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
She's like...
Thank...
This is his...
She's like, it's me! Back from the dead!
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Bro, this is so confusing. My mind right now.
Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
Okay, like, Castoris obviously was involved in the very first cycle as well. Just, like, she has to be based on the lore we already know of the cycles, and it's, if it started and she's still involved, she has to be there.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace
I feel like
with
this
death.
part is a bit confusing.
I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Stixia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Well, they're all Cass.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Stixia.
There was a guy who was really good at fighting, but then Websy's death got invented and that guy couldn't help killing people.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we...
That's literally what Acheron says. Acheron has a similar line to the butterfly of like not looking back and always moving forward. Wait, how do I go up? Do I need one of those things? Is there one around here? Oh. I couldn't tell it was a lift. It just looked like floor.
Living ones?
Where's the black tide? It's like registering it. Oh, it's back there. Alchemist? Oh god.
Oh, could you be the scions of Stixia?
Scions?
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance? You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth,
Age of
I
Myth?
was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Sorry, one sec, chat. He's glowing blue. Am I the only one a little lost in this section? No, I think it's on purpose. They're kind of like dancing around the ideas of what they're trying to talk about. This part is the shoji writing. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River Soul, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
What the fuck is this, Rhine daughter?
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon are two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess.
Okay, wait. I feel like we already know this, and they're like, this is just like getting they're overly confusing something we already figured out like hours ago, which was the whole like Castoris is like literally the cycle, like herself, like with the dragon and like the sister, and then the rebirth.
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death. So
oh my god.
We could be freed from the whims.
Yeah, no,
of
he's
fate.
aware that he's dead, obviously.
However,
doom.
Wait, we had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death. The Ocean Titan's feast? Like they were like tricked, or like inebriated sounds like drugged. The city used to worship the Ocean Titan. We were inebriated for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Okay, like freed from the whims of fate, because we know that the Ocean Titan created, like at least it sounds like the Ocean Titan was a part of creating the firmament. And they, I guess, seeked death because death was an answer to immortality. And also their way of being freed from fate. Because, like, with death, they could finally not continue down fate's path. Okay, Verd, we get it that it's crystal clear to you, Lord.
Instead
Let
of
everyone else
summoning
catch
the
up, bud.
Supreme God, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm.
So, a monster cuts off the River of Souls, which is interesting because in Genshin, I think the souls create the firmament. So if you're not supplying the River of Souls with souls, you're kind of fucking over that. The detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the nether realm. Interesting.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Stixia like a roaring tide. Like, is it trying to say that, like, the black tide is like restless spirits?
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death.
Anyone know if Celestia's invitation will be a permanent feature?
She must have been granted to us by the gods
Celestial invitation?
as a chance for us to
What is
atone
that?
for our sins.
The dragon is a moon that controls the tide of the River of Souls. Oh, the new 50-50? Oh, yeah, that's staying permanently. And they're going to keep adding to it. The child is the only person I managed to save, born within the evil dragon's abdomen, which is the castress. She has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoress. That shall be her name.
Do you guys know who else is a raven? And do you know who represents a princess that fought a dragon? Bruh, it's literally like Fischl's character is the castress of that story. Like, not her herself, but like the princess in Fischl. Princess in Fischl is castress. If you read all of that lore, it's just, like almost the same story, or at least similar. Very similar.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Does that mean all the fives are official? No, but
living ones, don't waste
depends
your
if they
time,
ever make that character playable.
Wrath is falling upon you.
Like, she's just cosplaying, right? So it'd be its own character. It's not actually official. At least I don't think so. Unless they do a, oh, Fischl had her memory wiped and everything's a lie and Verdfulnir fucked her over or something, which would be insane. I mean, she is a 1.0 character, though. Living one, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they, Mister? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
I mean, to be fair though, knowing the lore of Teyvat, Fischl is Princess in Fischl. Because everything is about names, and she takes on the name of Fischl. So she's theoretically taking on the fate as well. So, I mean, it could happen.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
It's funny because she does talk about in her recent like added like dialogue, she like perceives fate like beyond the firmament, which is like crazy.
Bloom.
I underestimated you.
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Finishing the story of the stream? I hope so.
Feast of strife.
Wait, what?
On their triumphant return.
What is this, man?
You?
Wait, why is he golden?
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Oh, I didn't realize that's how it worked, where he actually like dies temporarily.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have
It's
always
on a
wanted
cooldown.
to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
Interesting.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm.
Oh my god! Stop! It's Acheron related. It's Acheron related. It's Black Tide related. Oh my god. He's resisting the current, which is like the pull of like nihility, like acceptance of the end. It's like the Trailblazer theory that we were talking about yesterday. Like if he keeps going, the black tide is held back. Oh my god. Interesting.
That is
My destiny.
Yeah, until fucking Fanon kills you and then you're stopped.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
So even though he's like immortal, it's really just his ability to like not go into death's embrace.
It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Interesting concept.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Okay, Acheron has to come in this quest.
Let's go together.
This is the reverse side of the same coin. If you defeat death, you bring on nihility regardless.
Like the person who has brushed against death countless times. Guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Oh, they keep saying it.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
They're gonna have a bad ending. That's what I'm wondering if, like, are we gonna play through this so that we can see like a possible ending, and then they're gonna be like, well, obviously that's not an option. Oh, I'm not dealing with this shit right now. No. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Oh, y'all clock the moon? Y'all clocking the moon right now? What the fuck's going on? What in the fucking Quandria is this? Mother effer, bro. Shit disturber. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filed with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky to split it open and peer inside. Wait, what? Like a moon? The stone was lifted into the sky and then split open to peer inside. From the bottom of the sea. The moon from the bottom of the sea? It's talking about the moon. It's invaluable, assuming you can find a way to move it. Even if you just had some mountain dweller melt it down, you'd still get a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is the Netherrealm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit the view's killer. Wait, did I stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose. Wait! Is this hinting towards like the end of Emphorius? Like obviously everybody dies, but the Reaver, like the Reaver is like still out there. And they're on the loose? Like us and Kevin? Uh-oh. Not a Kevin on the fuck-ass loose right now. The moon causes lunatics. Lunacy. Moon causes you to go crazy. Which, remember that Inazuma event? It was the same thing. We related it to that. The people had like all of the like the black and red like thing, and they were going crazy. It was like going lunacy. Oryx is said to have made the moons. Before you were arrested and broken chains, remnant of the path that once led to the tower.
This is... Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Because he's like just a soul.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Well, so she can fly. So she can fly. Hello, Seven, have a nice stream. Hi, thank you. Cthulhu. Cute name.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird.
Just got Castorus and 30 pulls. Wow, you're living the dream.
Could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine. 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem. Girl, she flying right now. Yeah, in this form.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Is Castorus' Lyco necessary? Oof. If you don't have the Battle Pass one, you are definitely not, like, having a lot of options. Pretty big jump.
Just shout for me when you need my help! Got it! Just leave it to me!
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Squirrel?
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons embrace?
Aren't I a good fit for Oryx's priest?
The fuck was that? Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. Walking on the chains of the old space-time, you look up at the night sky. You see the twin moons hanging high. Yo! Remember how we had the theory that Sela was one of the moons in Genshin? Ain't no way they're gonna do like Sela moon and then the fucking Crimson moon is Valonia. That's funny. That's really interesting because I had that theory for the shade of life and death being Sela and Valonia. I really do wonder if the shades and moons are like literally connected directly, like they're the same things. There were 6 moons, but a bunch got destroyed. Here? In Emphorius? Yeah, I haven't read anything on the moons in Emphorius. I probably should. Might give me some hints.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
All 3 moons have to be Kiana, Stefan. Didn't you know? HA3 people said that. Well, they can come murder me later.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Ooh. What even is that? Is it like bone? Or is it like a tree? I can't even tell. Wait,
Is
what?
That?
Ain't no way. Don't do this for me right now, Trian.
Wow, there are so many of you.
No!
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, they're
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether Realm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Aww.
Oh.
Oh. She's like, I knew you were here and I just wanted to say goodbye.
It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
No! Yo, they're evil for this. They're evil. Put it on my fridge. Put it on my fridge, bro. Not Mighty and Fainting together. Even Trian knew. Oh, they even got Dawn hung in here. And the Trailblazer with her fuck ass bat. Oh.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
That's actually so interesting.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Anoxa's the only one frowning. Oh, wait, you're right. And you know what I noticed too? Like Trinon, like they don't even draw the eyes on Trinon. Like everyone has blacked out eyes except Trinon. I know her eyes are covered, but like, oh, I can't help but think that Trinon is like the one that survives. I thought it was Cass at first, but I feel like Cass might die. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Anoxa with his Glock. He's ready to blow up the fucking sky. Fucking Trailblazer in the corner. I can't. We've gotten so many bad drawings of ourselves. Like first the one in Bellavoc, not this.
Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Oh.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer
Two
has
stars like
anything to fear
Safina.
now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised if Fanon is a descender on the world. That would make so much sense. Especially since you know it's a cycle, right? So Fanon being the original descender, becoming the Flame Reaver kind of vibes. I feel like that makes sense.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey.
I probably brought this up a million times, but back when Honkai's music was made with Vocaloids, the main theme song was about the Crimson Moon. Oh, I actually did not know that.
It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss
No,
Hyacinth.
I don't think she dies in this.
The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Which that's what March is for, the memories. So March is like the original. Okay, so March, like the vibe I'm getting is March is the one that escapes in the original story from this. Like the one that somehow survives. I think that's my theory right now, at least.
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Oh!
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
Oh.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end.
Help! Genshin and their bullshit! Yo, I'm so sick of the storyline though. Like, this is them saying like, you know, it's about the journey. It's about the trailblaze. It's not about the ending of the story. It's about the gate. What's beyond the gate? The game beyond the gate is Genshin. The journey, the story. It's about the trailblaze. It all goes back. And just reiterating the point that like they can't stop the trailblaze or literally everyone will fucking die.
Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Oh, a key?
Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a
Key
sudden?
to a door. Herta, what the hell?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Oh, is this like the like Simulanka thing? With like a drawing or like a book or a story and then being able to be pulled out of it?
Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
With the Durin? It's like with the Durin. With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears.
Lady Trianne.
Oh, Cypher's there.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different.
Also, what's up,
Castorus?
Breedable?
Will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Is this a Noxus plan?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova.
Oh.
You and I...
She said, let me tell you what's going on.
May be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle. Becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Cypher's like, what about me then?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
T? Cypher.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Love? Ooh, the
seems
Sarita
our
allegations
sweet Princess
continue.
Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Wait, what?
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Oh my god.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle.
It's like that, yeah, this is a whole cycle thing.
She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone.
Thank you for the follow.
Hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
Oh, interesting.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death.
Thus, allowing the souls to go into the next world?
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Not the book. Why does she sound excited?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Stixia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right?
I can't with the
What if we go
book.
through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Stixia.
Why is the book funny? Because it's huge compared to Mem.
Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Okay.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul.
Bro, this is literally Rhine-daughter with Durin.
Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Oh.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them.
All about alchemy?
The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Stixia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death.
Yeah.
But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Stixia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
What's up, Danny? Or Dammy?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I wonder if that was the case as well then for like the Seelie race, if they were like immortal in a way.
There is no clear answer to it.
I mean, I guess they are, because now they're just wandering spirits like the non-departed. Right? So like in a way, they probably were, because like it's not like they got to pass and we never see them. They became like the guiding Seelies. Just used to guide travelers, but always there.
Journeys and epics are only
for the
glorious and
follow.
magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust.
But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
Yep.
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps
I would
a
assume
warrior.
angels are immortal. Yeah, I think they are. From what we know, like from everything we know, yeah, I would assume that they are. But like, you know, knowing that they're immortal, it's like, and knowing how Genshin deals with immortality, where they call it a curse, it's so interesting to think that the first race was gifted with immortality, only for immortality to later be referred to as a curse against the Conrians. I mean, maybe it goes to show that, like the people that created mankind, like Celestia, I think they came to the world with a an intent in mind, like a right intent, like they wanted to do something good. And I think through the fall of the first world, they came to realize that they were wrong, and that immortality is like we said, a curse. And I think maybe that's why Renova doesn't look inward to the world anymore. Like, you know, when we talked to her and she's like, I don't care. I think it's because they know, like they've already come to the realization that their experiment, their initial like reasoning was wrong. Well, for them it's different. It's them being banished from the land of the dead. That's why it's a curse. Well, no, but like the idea of like immortality being a curse in the sense that like you like have to go through everything, endless suffering, you experiencing everything. Like there's multiple facets to it as to why immortality is a bad thing, right?
I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Damn, everyone talks so slow
Please enlighten
though.
me, Lady Amonette. Though I have
That's why
already
the
made
story's
up
8
my mind
hours.
on how to
Everyone's
handle the
old and dying and
authority
talking slow.
and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Interesting.
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia?
Wait, what? How is love getting involved?
From death.
Huh?
Love. No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
So like, are they trying to say that like love comes from death? Like the conception of it in that way? Like you love things because you know that they won't last. Like you hold on to things, you cherish them, you love something because the idea of time is like fleeting. Like you know you only have so much time. Damn, oh my god, the flowery language. Very, it's such a meta storytelling like way of going about it. Wrapping your head around it is definitely a process.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed.
Interesting.
Going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Oh my god, this is so interesting. This Sarita, like a god with no love left for her people. And then them wanting to go back to the old world, which was technically a world of immortality, but a world without love as well. Interesting.
Perhaps the people of Stixia chose to embrace death, not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side.
Wait, I'm kind of cooking. Wait, I get it. Like, the idea is, okay, right, we're talking about a world before the Titans. So a world without death, but also a world without love, because, like, that's one of the Titans. So then it means a world without reason, a world without, like, all these other things, like, as to why that world would not be a good world either. Or before the Calamity Titan? Was it before? Is it only before the Calamity Titans? Wait, which ones are the Calamity Titans again? Isn't it? It's Castorus' one, Death, and then is it the Trickery one? Death, Strife, and Trickery. The era ended when Strife, Death, and when Strife, Death, and Zagreus Trickery. But I think, okay, wait. I think like it's more than that. Like in the sense of when you're going back, when you just get rid of the bad things, I think what they're trying to say is you're also getting rid of the good stuff too. Like, yes, it ended with Death, Strife, and Trickery, but if you keep going back, like you keep going backwards, like all the way, I think it's like Titanless, like completely. And like slowly the Titans came like to being, right? Whether it's like through the creation story, through everything else. But I think it's like a domino effect in a way. Like if you get rid of all the bad things, it will like also get rid of some of the good things, which would get rid of some of everything, which would get like, it's just like it's a weird way, but I feel like that's what they're getting at. If you know the whole story of Pandora's box, it helps to think about it. Well, it would have been previous cycle, but yeah, I get you. I guess we don't know how far back it actually goes. Well, like, theoretically, if we think about like, the original cycle, right? Like, where the cycling starts, it starts with, like, what you guys said. Like, death, strife, trickery, and then everything falling apart, and then, like, the sisters, and then the start of the timelines and everything. But if you, like, keep going back in reverse, you get to, like, the creation story, right? Like, creating the sky, creating the firmament, creating the ground, the earth, the land, like all those are technically Titans too. So I think it might be a way of them like saying like, if you like, obviously we're just at like the beginning part, but you're already seeing like, well, if you get rid of death, is there truly love? And I'm sure like this will keep going. Like if you get rid of love, is there truly XYZ? And if you get rid of this, is there really this? And if you get rid of this, are there humans? Is there earth? Is there life? Also showed you was extremely clear to mention in the lives in the Pandora's box wasn't a box, it was a jar. Won't say anything about the story, but it will reveal more about the world's purpose.
But instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
Oh, it's all about nihility. It's like, it's all about nihilism too. Thank God. At least I'm not crazy. This reaffirms my world theory of Star Rail.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again.
This is why I watch you play, because I don't pick up on everything the first time I play. I got you, bestie.
Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing. But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival.
So yeah, it is saying like, oh, like love was there, but it was like not understood. Obviously, like there was no context of love without death, which means it might as well not exist. Like it's there, but it's not.
If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Stixia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia. And Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Wait, is Castorus actually gonna die? I swear to fuck.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Bro, I feel like she did a 180 going in here. Like she thought she was on Anoxa's side.
Rises from the earth.
Oh?
Falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
I'm confused. So, like, did Castoris just slice the moon? Like, the egg? Is that what happened? Is that what I was depicting? Like, she opens the egg to release Pollux? Her sister ugly? You're done. Not everyone waving.
It's coming! Lighting the west wind. Away we go!
I don't think she sliced the moon. Well, because the only reason is because she did that, like, animation, and then you have, like, this, like, egg being fucking eaten. But I don't know. Oh, it's already like that? So wait, why is the dragon feasting on, like, this egg or whatever? I'm gonna have to read more about this thing. When an ally target's HP is reduced, accumulate desperate bubble. Isn't it hatching? I think their head's just still in
The
it.
girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again?
Their head just is stuck.
Eradicate this hatred and regret.
So the way their head's just stuck. They got too big of a fucking head.
Wiltier,
Bloom.
I shall remember this
Eternal
word.
step.
Dead return!
Just making sure. I just want to know the context.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Hello?
Embrace a new life.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
This is a crazy fight.
May death protect us!
Be careful. They may be moving like
Bruh, the
instinct,
damage.
but there is fury welling up within them.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this war.
Embrace a new life.
Eternal step.
Dead return!
Thank God for the follow-up attacks with Locha.
Please, don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Holy shit, girl! Pulled an Arlecchino explosion.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
How about the rest of us? We won't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long as...
Oh? Not the glitch effect.
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
Well, Mem has to, or we do die.
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Take your time, I guess. Hold on. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh? Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song. Wait, why is this going so fast? Venture with me on the vast sea, and perhaps without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by any...
that.
Like, why is it so fast? Do they not playtest this shit?
You still ended up back here.
She's in the Sea of Flowers. Oh my god, it's the end of Genshin.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just
my
like
god.
the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
It reminds me even of like Dane's like arm a bit.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
Wow.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Like, does it mean, like, the moon is broken, like, and, like, you have a dragon and an egg and all this stuff, like, it has to be connected, like, that this is...
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
There used to be 6 moons, 4 were destroyed, so maybe that's why one of them is why one made it to the afterlife. I wonder if it's related to how many cycles, like how many times this has happened. Like, I wonder if every broken moon is another cycle, like another dragon of, like, the nether, like this situation happening, like hatching, like breaking open. Just a thought.
What did you do, Alexia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Dane's hand reminds me of her face. Like, what if Dane did something similar and had to take someone's life, and that's why it's like all like corroded and shit? Like, that's the curse. He is like Dane, like cursed of death. Like, does he have something similar? And don't we think that Dane's curse is like a dragon curse?
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
Oh my god, he killed Lumine. If you put Dane in this position as Thanatos, why did we have to kill her, like Lumine, for a future she'd never see herself?
So,
no way, no way, no way!
Using the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
While leaving the new laws of the world, I shatter the forbidden bottom line? I feel like that's a reach, but it's interesting to think about. I never thought of them as like siblings or anything ever. Though Dane does look similar to us, let's not lie. But I always thought of Dane as like the Link to Zelda, like the knight that protects Zelda. In a way. Anyways. She did what Anoxa couldn't, revive her sister. Oh. Not you clocking them.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions.
So, like, this was her trying to defy fate, but she was punished in a way.
Aging
okay.
is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
Oh.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again.
Like A and Makoto? Almost in a way. And they're known as like the Crimson Moon, like the moon of death, basically. Bitch. Oh my god, wait, and the like symbol on that dude is like the fucking A and Makoto boss hand thingies. Girl.
The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Oh my god, I remember we had the glitch thing happen after like A kills Senora. Is Senora the only death? That's a stretch. Practically every character has hands. Okay, no. No, not that, girl. The boss hands. The very specific ones. Hold on. A Archon form. These things. Oh wait, this is a video. I don't want a video. These hands at the bottom. They're the same, like, they're the same hands that, like, they've been showing, lately in, the whole holding up the world thing. Do you mean Lygus? Yes, Lygus. Lygus has, like, the two hands holding up fate, I guess.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living.
Oh. Okay, so that makes sense about the cycles. They explained that. Because I was wondering too, I was like, so when does she die? So basically, when like she becomes a dragon, she tries to, like, she revives Castoris and flies to the realm of the living. And literally the transition between the like realm of the living and the realm of the dead, like then like she dies basically. And that's the full circle.
From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while
Guess who
mulling
else is
over
taking
the
care of
subject
flowers?
life, death,
Columbina,
parting,
with her garden.
and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed.
The death time basically allows souls to enter their next life. Yeah, but like I guess because of the cycles, like they can't obviously have that.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths.
Wow, you're done, Jill.
Yet
You're done.
experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions. Nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
My god, this is gonna be like literally the ending with Lumine and Aether, I swear to god.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Oh my god, this is so meta.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Should never be dictated by another's will? But aren't they kind of dictated by another's will? They're dictated by fate.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Wait, people keep talking about Sela's light cone, and now I want to see it. Like, is it actually the same thing? Hold on. Let me pull up the actual full version. Bruh. Wait, what the hell? Bro, and I swear, like, I swear to God, there has to be something. I remember like finishing Bellabog and us never going back, and I'm like, this is so weird. Like, how are they just putting a Sela in the game and like, you know, like they're kind of just like not really addressing it. Like, but like they're showing her in this realm in a way, like in a similar realm. Like this, I feel like this has to be what Hoyo was talking about, how they're like, oh, we have to go to other characters because like everything keeps repeating. She was really subject to a messed up experiment in Bellabog's original story, but it was deemed too dark. Well, yeah, and she's an orphan, and you don't really know her past, right? Hysolence looks like Sela. Like, we know she has, like, Veli still kind of there, because in her ult, she, like, has the red eyes. It's interesting, though, this version of Castoris, we don't really get a red-eyed version. So where is, like, that part of Sela? No, this is similar to the Intivats as well. I think it's all three of those things are, like, connected, for sure. Which, you know, do with that information what you will. But wait, you know what's interesting? Is like Lumine and Aether said they were looking for planets, weren't they? Like, didn't they say they were looking for planets with these flowers? And that's why they like decided to land there?
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland.
I don't remember them ever saying that about the flowers. I'm pretty sure it was in the most recent one where they talk. Like, and they like, but before like there's a whole screen thing where they talk about like we were searching for the Intivat basically. Yeah, in Bedtime Story.
I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
But she remembered! Oh my god, hashtag remembrance. Black Swan.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway.
Bro, if we get this moment with A and Makoto, I swear to God, like, I'll fucking be a bald-ass mess. I'll probably not be able to play Genshin for, like, a month. A's Story Quest Part 2 literally made me cry. I couldn't imagine.
So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers.
So she's gonna stay here?
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
Oh shit. If she goes to take out the flame to him, she dies, I think. But this time the story's changed, right? Like, usually it's the sister taking it to the other sister or whatever the fuck, but like now it's the Trailblazer? Wait.
As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death.
She doesn't kill her?
Watch the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
The cycle?
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Are her eyes closed too? She can't see either, just like the other ones? Girl, it means something.
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
No! That's what the flower's based on, the Intivat. They're called forget-me-nots. Oh, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. They're in a sea of forget-me-nots. Bro, oh my god, the story is so tragic and it's happening fast. I'm literally gonna bawl my eyes out with Genshin then. That's like the story over fucking like 8 years. I'm gonna KMS. I'm literally gonna fucking be a mess. Like, I cannot experience this in Genshin. Like, they genuinely need to figure out a way to not do this because I can't. I can't. Like, they better figure out a fucking solution.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were
Bitch, and they're twins. And they're twins in Sorlamine and Aether. Yo, you got me fucked up.
Casterus.
It's actually crazy how they were able to
Casterus.
intertwine so many different characters.
You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
What's she gonna do? Fucking push her?
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
The dragon. So, like, the dragon that Castoris' wield is like her sister, basically? Bro.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Are we about to lose Anoxa too? Like double homicide? Triple homicide? Girl, take me. Take me instead.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Oh my god, that's such Alhaitham energy with him putting those fucking headphones on. Please.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
That's crazy.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Clock 'em.
Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Stixia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together.
Yeah.
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Right.
Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, not the Skara. Oh, he's giving all angles of these fuck ass Fatui. I'm assuming this does not go right. This does not go the way he wants it.
So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Oh,
Let
of course.
those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Like the humans, Feynman? Humanity? The regular people? You fucking elitist scum?
Alchema has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years.
I spit on him.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Oh?
Nothing ever escapes you.
Oh, he knows.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing.
Oh, he knows
Most
that he ends up being the
people
world
only take
bearing.
4 years to graduate, if I recall.
Oh, he knows. The jig is up.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
The beef.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
Not the fucking chess references! Oh no! Oh no.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
T? How much more of the story is there? Like, holy shit.
Find things remaining the way they are.
Oh, everyone's crashing out. Everyone's crashing out.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros,
see his
I
hands?
present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae.
There's still an hour and a half?
Citizen of Alchema, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness? I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Alchema, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Okay, the Black Tide. What? Good argument. Good argument.
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise.
But it's dead!
Far from the noise and chatter of the world.
Because of the Black Tide!
Alas,
which is coming for all of our booty cheeks.
Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Everyone's
Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No.
Who the fuck are all these
she
people?
Didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the Black Tide and turned into monsters.
How did you survive?
I kept saying the same thing over.
How's no one asking that?
Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends?
Wait, what?
That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but...
Didn't he just admit that he killed them? They kept saying the same thing over and over, even up until the final moment. I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan, aren't we the best of friends? Oh, because they turned corrupted? Did they? Or did he? Clock it. Oh shit, bitch. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already.
What?
The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
My god, it really do be. God, everyone's using propaganda tactics, like scare tactics. The big bad Flame Reaver's gonna come in the middle of the night and steal your children. So do this crazy fucking thing and reset the goddamn world. Flame Reaver bitch ass, we know that's you. Fear-mongering Finan. They're eating the dogs. No!
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace?
They're eating the dogs. The Flame Reavers eating the dogs and eating the cats. Reset the world. Fucking cat.
Exactly. The city of Akama shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Yeah, so kiss her feet.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul.
Fuck that,
But
bitch.
ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey?
What are you trying to say? Anoxo wants to bring the calamity? He wants to be consumed by the black tide?
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you.
Uh-oh.
It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Rats! Rats! Not the fucking Black Plague. Oh my god. They're fucking poisoned. They have a virus. Bro, the fact that they're using this reference is crazy. Oh my god, like they're like corrupted. Impeach? I can't tell if Einon is Trump or if Einon is the Democratic Party. Like, I'm really... Maybe what we need to realize is that they're all the same thing, and the elites all fucking suck. And I ran to get vaccinated immediately.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
Oh!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil.
When they were in the city all along.
Are making up baseless accusations about
Rats.
her and scheming in the shadows.
Like rats! Someone get the rat poison.
Not once has she ever failed Akama.
The way she's
Yet
just
these
sitting
vermin
there.
attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Well, okay, we're pushing it. We're pushing it now at the end. Josh, thank you so much for the follow. I mean, is this the Saritsa moment? A god with no love left for her people? Like, she's like, I'm sick of these hoes? Oh my god, tell me she goes on like a mass murder spree and kills everyone. Oh, I would fucking eat that
They
up.
attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and
Use
look
common
at
sense.
those
Look
around you.
around.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Oh no, he's turning everyone against each other. He's like, you know, it could be your mom. It could be your fucking friend.
make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
He's kind of like, you know what? He's kind of doing a good job. Like, even I'm kind of believing him at this point. I'm about to put a knife in this old hag's fucking heart here.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear.
Sure about that? Because you just went on a whole fear-mongering rant. Okay, never mind. He's definitely Trump. He's Trump.
For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
I actually can't tell. I literally thought Anoxa was. They're all Trump. They're all just fear-mongering. They're two sides of the same coin. They're all fascism, just two different sides of it. Like, there's no winning.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers.
Oh! No, never mind. I think listen, I think Anoxa has the right intent. I still think he's gonna fuck this shit up because there's something he doesn't know. Like, he do be the fool, but he has the right, his heart in the right place.
A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ saves have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. I will never believe our proceedings are always have to end. So,
Not him convincing them. Anoxa, you better pull some shit.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Right.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anixagoras.
Wait, are they saying that it's literally a perfect tie somehow, and Anoxa has to make the decision? Girl, what are the fucking odds? Rigged. I'm calling it now. Recount. I'm calling it now. Rigged election. What the fuck? As if. I'm calling it now. Anoxa rigged it just so he can feel important. He rigged it himself to be a tie so he could decide. Think about it. That's like the ultimate plan. Who do I want to win? Girl, I don't know. I kind of want Anoxa to go with his initial thought and end the Flame Chase journey because I want to see Aglia crash out so bad. Like, I want to see her snap. I want it.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care.
Girl, stop delaying.
Your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Oh, he rigged it. Oh, he fucking rigged it.
Very well.
I'll die on that hill.
May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
who will he vote for? The die is cast.
No way. No way. No way. He is not he's not about to pull an Elon Musk and rig this whole thing.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
Is this just going into his plan, get everyone emotional, and then like people revolt, Aglia steps in, someone stabs that girl?
Thank you all for your patience.
Holy shit.
On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my
I have no idea what he's gonna do. It could go either way.
That, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
Not the call out.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
Oh, it's January 6th all over again. I can't be doing this. No. Like, will you? It's like an election result almost. Oh my God. Wow, we're really exploring democracy in like a very interesting way. Like, you know, democracy is all about like, well, you have to just go with the flow of like what the people want. But then the opposite side of the coin is, what if the people want something very wrong? Like, at what point do you revolt and go against democracy? But then the other side of that coin is, at what point is doing that fascism? Oh, this is crazy. You know what? Hoyo cooked the story more than I feel like anybody will truly realize, or most people will. It is so like layered and insane. Holy shit. I do think it's a yap and a half, and that Castoris lead up was so fucking twisted and long for no goddamn reason. But at its core, it's good.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
She literally pulled a Trump where he didn't sign the fucking like ethics agreement. Insane! Insane! Well, grab your popcorn, chat, because the stock market's about to fucking crash.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
He's supposed to put bullets in the sky to reveal the truth. Please do
Cut
it.
the act! Who do you think you are, wasting our time like this?
Shut the fuck up, bitch! This is important!
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I
what?
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
He's showing himself. He's showing his true self though. Because at the end of the day, it's a fucking name. Like, why are you fucking having a whole fit? Like, is this his own elitism showing? Like, girl, relax. Oh no! There's no silence.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote.
Oh my god, is he gonna go against humanity? Against people? Because he's just like so fucking annoyed with them?
Your vote.
He can't get no way, no way, no way.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Oh.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Circes. Or should I say Calypso?
What is
Accompany me on this
happening?
final journey. Let us journey to the nether realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Huh?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Huh?
You.
Is he gonna just... What is he gonna do? Just die right there? What if he dies? If he dies right there and there's no vote, what fucking happens? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way! Don't be a little bitch, Anoxa. You have to make a decision. You can't just die and cop out.
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Does he think dying right now? Like, does he think dying at this moment? He forces a tie, fucking rigs a tie, dies. Is that the way he fucking, like, changes fate? He's like, this is the variable that throws a wrench in this fucking plan. Instead of making a decision, no decision will be made. Wait, he might be eating. Hold on. He might be secretly cooking. The death drop might do it. Who knew?
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Huh?
I respect you immensely, sir.
What is he saying?
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
In his hands? And he has that symbol on his hand? What does that mean?
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child.
What does it
Your
mean?
lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes.
Oh, the way we're getting, like, edged right now.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Chat, hold on to me. I'm
You are
scared.
right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now.
He said, I'm inserting a page. He really
May
said,
we meet again
I'm rewriting. We're putting a new
with the
page in.
truth before us.
In this story.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Oh?
Behold, Circes. Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
What's he gonna do? Oh, shit! Girl, not the cutscene!
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Bitch, what?
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
He must have a plan. Either he has a plan or he loves the drama.
No! Lygus, you can't! Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
I told y'all the elites just want to hold on to power no matter what. I told y'all it don't matter left or right. These motherfuckers. I fucking knew it. He got so sick of everyone talking, he was like, never mind, fuck y'all.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment.
He said, get
awaiting
fucked,
you.
bitch.
Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
Oh.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics.
Oh.
Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
He was always on the side of reason.
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Not too much.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Are they going to?
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
Oh?
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Shoot the
By
sky.
your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please.
Uh-oh.
Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany.
What kind of
has
announcement?
An announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius.
I'm good.
As a supporter of the Flame Chase,
I'm in love with a man named
pleases me to see
Kave.
the
I know you
choice
don't
you
know
have
who he
made.
is, but I have saw in a vision a blondie with a fucking mouth.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What? So he agreed, but then said, I still have doubts, so I'm actually appealing the thing I just agreed with. You know what? Grab my gun. Grab my gun. Grab my gun. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Are you bored? Like, are you bored?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well.
Pick me!
You!
Pick me!
The one acting so wise and profound. In front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No?
Yeah.
Fine.
How about you?
Next.
How about you?
You. The one with ignorance written all over your face.
I'm dead.
Yes.
Ignorant bitch over
you.
there.
Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the
I'm
best
dying.
course to take, right?
Hey, mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this.
Oh!
Your speech was filled with such passion just
Oh, the drama's back. The drama's back.
How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
No, he's not crazy. It's because he knows going back is not the answer, but also the flame chaser journey is not the answer. Neither is right. There must be another way. And I say we burn the tree. I need it to happen. Like, it's taking too long again, Shin. They need to do it here.
Let him continue with his performance.
Oh?
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise.
Oh.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare...
You all fucking idiots.
Everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Oh, he knows. What? He knows it all.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Girl, you're gonna get yourself killed. Girl, you're gonna get yourself killed. Like, I'm waiting for, like, fucking Renova 2.0 to come and smite they're gonna get a nail. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Is that what we're at? Like, are they gonna get a nail dropped on their heads? What's happening? Get down, Mr. President!
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
Heretic! Off with his head! He's crazy!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
And the next one? And the next one. And even after that. And just when you think it's not gonna happen, it will. So start sucking my toes, Canis. Because you're gonna be doing it for the rest of your life, bitch. Stop. Ew, not me becoming what I hate. Oh my god. Maybe I'm like being... Maybe I'm being corrupted by the black tide at this point. The virus is here. Like, I'm feeling it. You're losing your humanity? It's so hard not to. Because they're all so dumb. They're all so dumb. They know nothing. Like, how do you have humanity when these bitches are so stupid? The answers are right in front of them the whole time. God, it's literally how I feel on HI3 Twitter, man. Oh, it's so hard to keep my chill. Like, what do you mean you don't see Alicia the Pink Moon? Can you imagine worshiping a Titan who doesn't even believe in Titan worshiping? It's not losing your humanity if the girl hasn't done anything to make her likable. True, 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 True. Now text your boyfriend that you might be a Republican. I blame the black tide. I blame the black tide. It's that damn vaccine. Oh, I can't. The jokes write themselves.
You blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
He's about to put a bullet in her head.
I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
That's some
Isn't
fucked
that
up shit.
Pure blasphemy?
It is. It's against our religion here.
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins.
Why are you doing the official pose? What does it mean? I swear to God, my girl better not go down like this.
And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Oh. He wants to be punished.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akama.
Gee, they already accepted it. They didn't even question it. He said, I'm going down and you're coming with me, you old hag. I know Aglia's laughing.
Of his transgressions.
I know
He did that on
Aglia
his
is
own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Well, maybe you shouldn't have gotten into the dirt, bitch. Watch where you're stepping next time. That's what I would have said.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight.
Rome wasn't built in a day. Love, the referencing is crazy.
Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglia, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin
Oh, she's gonna
and the
hate
justice
that.
of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
She said, if I must.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god.
Wait. What? Lygus too?
In the names of Talantin and Kefili, Akama is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Oh, that's crazy. I know he's involved, but oh my god.
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Agreed!
Curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantin and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Are y'all bored? Like, damn, do you guys don't have jobs or something? Like, what do y'all do all day exactly? Y'all acting like your lives are so hard, but last time I checked, none of you did the work to even get here. Start shooting this guy. If I was him, I'd be pulling bullets in that damn sky. Black tide it is.
Professor.
Feenan, don't act like you care. You're gonna kill him anyways.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
This is gonna be the new for Notlin. This is literally this community's new for Notlin.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him
HI3 Twitter after you posted a tweet about their game. Literally, I've never related so much to a character in my life. I'm just here trying to give people the proof of the truth of the world. I'm literally just trying to live my life and tell people that, like, everything's a pattern. Like HI3, Genshin, Sariel, and what do I get told? That I should be killed. There's a tweet that literally says, we should kill him. I can't.
Let him die. Let him die.
This is literally my Twitter mentions every day.
Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya.
Ooh.
This is not like you.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Oh?
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
What? Okay. Girl, you can't feed the crazies. They're gonna become bloodthirsty. How is this still going? Bro, this last hour is crazy. Oh! She's like, hey.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
So you killed your sister.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Me. So didn't you have a sister? Did she go to the bathroom or something? Where'd she go? Pumpkin, thank you for the tier 1. Literally that meme of John Travolta looking around. Mom, I made it. My character arc is finally done. Is this him talking to Kafka?
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
So in our version, is this created by Renova?
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Similar to structure cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Why is she grinning like that?
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
They're flowers? We can't say that every flower is every other flower? Verdigris. Be fucking for real. It's literally the Intivats. And it, like, are we still doing this? In point fucking 3, are we still sitting here saying, oh yeah, no, Emphorius and Genshin just lightly connected? It's the same goddamn fucking world. Different names for different things, slight alterations, same fucking concepts. Even if these flowers aren't called an Intivat, you better fucking know that they are Intivats, just called something else. While true, most likely intentional aesthetic reference to an already existing IP they were siblings with. Stefan, was this story supposed to be max 8 hours? I don't want to talk about it. Tevat's a bubble itself. No, Tevat's a dead world. Guys, oh my god. No. Emphorius and Tevat are both dead worlds reflected on the mirror of fricking recollection or garden of fucking whatever from Fuli. Except the one that's in Genshin is currently in Herta's computer because she recreated it to try and find a cure to the Black Tide. I could release my video faster, Kieran, if people in chat weren't fucking arguing with me all the time and stopping the playthrough.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Let me die. I will shut off the stream, Hazel. Execute me so I can go do my work in the afterlife.
Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, your soul hasn't dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world.
I needed a mental break from that. Rest assured, defying death is Thanatos' divine authority. Fortunately, Your soul has dissipated. This is not a resurrection, but the extradition of a dying person back to the present world. So like this isn't, is this not true resurrection? Hold on. Like, we're just getting sent back? This is the global passive? That's what it sounds like. Like, we have, like this is another chance, but like, kind of thing. Literally, though, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
Damn, even the global passive is lore. That's why they couldn't delete it.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm.
Can't rewrite the whole story.
The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
Oh.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life. The only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Ain't no fucking way.
I believe in you.
Also, wait, is like Castoris, what she's doing right now, isn't she basically becoming the dragon by doing this? Isn't that like the same thing? She's like giving up something to save us.
Don't go.
Similar but different? Or is it like Renova thing, like granting us power?
Please, I beg you, don't go. Look back for me.
Whoa, that's so creepy. It's full 3D audio. Like being like, stay with death.
I beg you, look back for me.
And it's Castoris' voice.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
On the dawn. Oh my god. With like the whole Mavika thing too. Bro, it's literally the world theory.
Show me your courage.
Galaxy, thank you for the follow. Oh, this way? Oh.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Right. I don't trust you for a second. Finally. Oh, this is what the image was from. Thank you, Castoris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I could have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Girl, don't do it. Is this where we see Acheron? Stop. The red text! It's Acheron related! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! My world theory is so true! I'm literally Guys, I felt like I've been crazy for like 2 weeks, not even 2 months. Everyone's been telling me, Stefan, it's not really to Genshin, and it's not really to any of this. It's just blah 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 blah. It's just the voices in your head. Shut the fuck up. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. No. Oh my god, this even confirms like my Acheron theory from my video. Kind of, not fully, but definitely a bit. Okay, new theory. We're getting another path at the end of this storyline, and it's nihility. Didn't Ether mention that we will reach a sea of flowers at the end of our journey? Yes. I won't go into details, but basically, like, my theory is that, like, well, it's not even a theory. Acheron, like, escapes, like, a tide, like a black tide world. Like a world, like, that got, like, consumed by the black tide. And they, like, defeated it, and basically, she stops, the journey stops, nihility consumes, and she found a way to, like, keep going. But that red version of herself is black tide related. Like, it's, like, touched by the tide. That's why. And that's why her sword's, like, all related to memories and everything like that. Because, like, the black tide is related to also, like, the consumption of, like, worlds, memories. You get the point. Damn, I need to put out that video. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Yo, him looking back only to see Acheron. Only to see literally the nihility.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Oh?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Whose voice is this?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Her sacrifice. Her. Why does this feel like something related to Cassie's? I'm so sus though because of like our past too. Like I'm like, is this like that Hoyo thing where they're like double meaning?
Over here, friend!
Jump scare. And then we turn around and focus on Mem.
Let's go home.
Mem continuing the trailblaze. Bro! The way all my theories got confirmed. I wrote the story. Part of it, at least.
At last, I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole.
Bro, this video,
As if
this
some kind
is
of force is trying
so
its best to keep it
crazy.
together.
This makes the Hoyoverse like just so much more interesting too.
Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Wait, what? At last, I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole, as if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Okay, wait. The Stellaron is a version of like Mem and Paimon, maybe. Like, do you know how like it's trying to stabilize us, keep us together? And they said Mem is like stabilizing us from dying. So then the Stellaron is the same thing. It like stabilizes us from dying. Maybe? I don't know. The only thing is though, is like, then we wouldn't need Mem, because like she's clearly saying like that the Stellaron is still there. No, I feel like the Force is Mem. I don't know if it's a Stellaron. Maybe. I don't know, man. The Stellaron, Kefali, holding it, stabilizing the world. Mem held our memory form together. Maybe need both. Maybe you're right, because like Mem held our what together? Like our memories or something, but like this is talking about our soul. So maybe the Stellaron like holds our soul together, but not like obviously not our memories. Wait, which makes sense. No, wait, that makes sense. Because when we get the Stellaron, it's not like we remembered anything, remember? Like with Kafka, like we have like amnesia. Like the Stellaron is in us, but it's not like anything like came back in any way. We were just given life through the Stellaron. So the Stellaron is somehow like similar to a soul. Bro, what? So like is Kafka kind of like Rhine-Daughter in them then too? Like Rhine-Daughter putting a soul into like Durin is similar to like Kafka putting a Stellaron into us. Like it's just like another version of it. Which kind of makes sense, because remember in Belobog, the Stellarons are like sentient. They can like speak and call to you, and they have like a voice. So are they like the concept of maybe like a world soul? Let's simmer on that for now. I don't think we're gonna know. I don't think we're gonna know the answer, but just things to think about.
It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Castores, I don't know who you think you're dealing with, but I'ma solve it. I'ma unriddle this riddle, because I'm already on to you.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world.
It's soul fusion? Stop, because then that'll get into like the Lumine and Aether thing. You might be cooking there because fucking Finon had the 2 stars. And what are we? We're like Stel and like Callus or Cases, but we only choose one. We pick a gender. It's like the Stellar one is like the 2, and it just decides which one is displayed. This conversation has made more sense though as to what Mem is, but I can't talk about it yet. So wait, Mem's a Stellaron? Or no, we think Mem's something to deal with memory. It's like a memory version.
Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close.
By the way, I just want to say, I just clocked this. The word memo sprite is memory sprite. The word sprite is another word for fairy. Memory fairy. Clock that T. Fairy class Pokemon? Finon mentions fairies? Oh wait! Doesn't Finon talk about how where he's from is where like all the fairies are? We're cooking. We're cooking. Hoyo, we're onto your shit. And how many times have they mentioned in Notlin lately that Paimon is a fairy? Wait, fairy and ZZZ's AI? What does it mean? Oh no. Don't bring ZZZ in here. No one asked for that. Gooners, keep your shit to yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it. Keep your gooning shit to yourself. I can't deal with ZZZ right now.
I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh?
The
More?
other shore is very cold.
She rides the dragon?
May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
I can't even talk about what that was.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Not that we will be reunited. Holy shit.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Oh?
Those are your words, not mine.
He didn't deny it.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
Yeah, Cassie's dead.
You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
AKA a zombie! Bring on the Honkai corruption.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of raging a fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila. Girl, but not... So wait, Finon? Like, Finon has the fire? But the fire again is what wipes the memories away and restarts the world. Nar, bitch. She's evil. Also, Aquila already? The final enemy is Aquila? What do you mean? That's literally next patch, bitch. How is it the final enemy? I fear there's more.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Huh?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
Like a mannequin.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Oh!
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Is that a joke? Like, is he cursed as in, like, he just thinks he dresses ugly? Okay, but, like, can we talk about something? Was that a hint? Do you know how, like, they've, like... I'm gonna sound crazy again, but you know how we're like, oh, like, Anoxa gives us such, like, erudition vibes, but also, like, elation? I was like, was this a hint that, like, okay, romance is, like, dealing with beauty to some degree? Like, all the paths have their own little way of showing through in some of these different titans. Think about it.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
And then they just talked about paths. And do you guys want to know what's the tea? The path system is such a fucking bullshit lie because no matter what path you take, it always ends at the same thing, finality. Because finality consumes all paths. Yup.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back.
Oh, Mr. Can't Dress. Oh! Trade on!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Chat, when you have like them right next to each other, don't they kind of look alike? Like, couldn't Fanon totally be the Trailblazer's older brother in a way? Isn't that kind of weird? Wonder if they did that for a reason. They said that in 3.0. You said this before. Well, I'm saying it again.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
Because she's dead, Aglia.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
Diva down!
Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well.
I really thought that like it was gonna be a Noxa and Cass was gonna be here for one more patch. It's crazy.
She ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Damn, she was that old? No wonder she stank. I'm so sorry.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare.
Girl, she just died, and may she rest in peace. And hopefully in an afterlife shower.
The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the
That's why
dead,
there's flowers to mask
reborn
the
among
smell. You're
mortal kind.
done.
He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till
Fill
we
me
wither
fine
in
on.
willing service to the prophecy.
And My Day. And Anoxa. I don't have enough holes for this fucking region.
Step forward,
I mean, what?
trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that, chat. You thought it too. And you would have done the Trailblazer as well. Don't even lie. And Dawn Hung, probably with this new version. Be for real. There's gonna be someone, I'm a lesbian. I know it. I know it. There always is. Every time.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Ooh. So both like the abundance and what, nihility maybe?
Look, it's...
Oh, she said, hey. Don Hug is not impressed.
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
Girl, I don't know what you're saying. Girl, what? Did she just put a spell on it? I think she just hexed us. Witchcraft.
What did she say?
She said, don't fuck fine on too hard.
That's the language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan.
Why is it gold?
They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
So she's like done? Is this like her story fully? Is that what that means? Like, you know how the book has all the dots?
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
Oh?
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look?
What?
You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor?
Girl, I haven't even gone over the last one.
If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
Right.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Doesn't have to be.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Wait. Vanessa, when she ascended, what did she do? So ascending is this ascending.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same. because that is just how the world is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who wants a Noxus seed in the next life? We obviously have to determine that now, probably. So, for those who would like it, you should probably put your name on the sign-up form.
To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world.
It can only be one of you. Not everyone can hold it.
Someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
He probably will.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated,
what is
we
happening?
And the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But since we are both equally curious,
one time he doesn't have the answer to something,
we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Oh!
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Oh!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
I can't do it. No! No! I can't do it. I can't. It's already been too much. It's already been too much. I can't with Black Swan. No way. I can't. I can't. I can't keep doing this. This has been insane already. No, I can't. Like, I actually can't. It's already been insane. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm literally gonna start muttering to myself in the middle of the night tonight.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Don't act like you don't know. Her condition was really similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition. Clock her, Himiko. Love you, bitch. She knows that Black Swan knows what the fuck is up.
but she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Right. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst to prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
Girl, I don't know. Girl, I'm scared. Himiko, get off that fucking train, girl. Get off that fucking train. I fucking knew it. I'm not a biologist, but I heard that there's some sort of species of fish on Von Walk that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. No, she's gonna be Dory. Not the Dory. She gonna be Dory. Just keep swimming. Yeah, swimming through the fucking black tide.
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh my god, it's nihility. And with Acheron, remember how I had the theory? I had the theory where Acheron was saying to, like, what's his name? They were like, oh, just a touch of red on your way out. And I was like, oh, we're going to get a nihility form of the Trailblazer. Well, Dark March, just a touch of red, but instead of on the way out, it's going to be on the fucking way in, bitch. Oh my god, 5-star ice nihility Pila.
The belief of the garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria.
Oh!
But the present, it doesn't really exist. And it's only an abstract expression.
So like memoria is like almost like energy. And then there's the idea of like in physics, there's an idea of like potential, which is the future, potential energy. This makes so much sense though about like the fuel. This is talking about like the fuel of the Trailblazer, like the Astral Express car, and how she's like, oh, if we go to Emphorius, you'll have unlimited fuel, like unlimited energy. Because technically, Emphorius being an infinite world with infinite possibilities and infinite resets means it's infinite memories, infinite energy. Are they gonna literally shove Emphorius, like, the world into, like, the train? Is Emphorius, is that, like, the future? Like, they're gonna take the memory, like, this idea, and they're gonna, like, put it into, like, a core. They're gonna create, like, a fusion core or whatever in the train. And then, like, the story of the, like, flame chasers is it powers, like, the Trailblazer for the rest of time. That would honestly be like a really, really cute ending. I don't know how it would make sense based on that, like, Emphorius is technically a reflection. Unless they, like, do the whole, you know, writing a story. Oh, the book. The book that Mem's writing. Oh. It's like the Simulanka book. A never-ending creation of world which would fuel the train. Yeah. I mean, I don't know though. Maybe they won't do it because of the ethics. But maybe, like, that's what Black Swan might propose. Wait. What if it becomes like an ethical question? They're like, so you did all this. You can take this story and have it keep happening. Like, Emphorius can keep going on over and over and over and over again. And you can put it in the train, and you can all leave the train. The train will keep going, even if no one's trailblazing. But then it's just a concern of ethics. Are you willing to let this world suffer, theoretically, this world of memories, even though it's not even a real world? Are you willing to let it suffer for the benefit of everybody else? Interesting. That's a really crazy, like, possibility that they could do with this. I think the answer of Anoxa giving about seeds and memories and never-ending flame chase and recreation of the world equals never-ending fuel. Yes, exactly. Did Otto possess you? No! Hoyoverse just comes into these streams and then takes my ideas. That's what happened. I'm kidding. No, I don't know. I'm just, like, been playing these games for so fucking long at this point. But, like, I think that has to be it, because at the end of Genshin, they said that they're gonna have an ethics kind of question too, where, like, Herta's questioning, did she make life real in the bubble? Which is the Genshin world, because she's, like, questioning whether, like, the world she made within the computer is real or not. And it's the same ethical question. She's trying to find an answer to the Black Tide by running the simulations over and over and over again. Is it Genshin Project Arc? No, I think Project Arc failed. But it might somehow... I think... I'm assuming something related to Project Arc ends up, like, connecting into the Herta meets Teyvat story to, like, come together with a close. Like, I do think there is some connection, but I don't know if it's, like... Yeah.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Emphorius, but refuse to tell us your true intention. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer. Yes! I love Himiko. Thank you. Address this girl.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate honesty.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
The way in my fucking video, she's like the main girly too.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Emphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
I know what she's talking about.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Emphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Oh, this part I'm like, huh, about. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is to uncover the secrets and foil of these people's plan.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Constance? And like, wasn't she supposed to be like the auntie to like the remembrance? That was like her whole thing with the dahlia, the flower, and the flower's infinite, an infinite flower. Like, so the cremators, yeah, like she wants to go against like Fooley's plan, right? What are the cremators all about? Like they want to, cremators are like, don't they want to like burn memories away? Or something? Garden Recollection, where memories and universe are sought, hides a group of extremists who mark the existence differently instead of treasuring all that takes place like their colleagues. They believe that there are different qualities and priorities of memories, and that the pure land created by Fooley should not be taken up by worthless memories. Oh, so they literally almost want to create like a world of like singularity, it feels like. Of like, yeah, perfection. And pick and choose which memories are worthy of saving. I have a feeling I know what this is referencing to in science and physics. The cremators, I think, are a reference to the Great Filter. You can go look that up. I'm not going to get into detail. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple past riders. Do they wield the power of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fooley.
Like a promise? Like pinky promise? Like they've promised Fooley something? Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories? They're holding space.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Emphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Imagine Himiko just killed her. That'd be crazy. Oh?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies. It's Fooley. Their gaze has just swept across Emphorius.
What does that even mean?
Oh, how interesting.
I can't keep doing it. No, I can't. I can't keep going. I can't keep going. I can't keep going. I can't. It's too much. It's too much. I'm like gagged after gagged. Like shit be going fucking down. How did you guys keep this a secret this whole time? No, genuinely, I'm actually gagged that you guys did not spoil. How have you guys been holding on to this information for hours, bro? Hours! Days! I think I'm low-key psychic.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head.
Oh.
What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
I can't. Sunday, well, in Herta, craziest trio. Like, literally, craziest trio.
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Bro, knowing that Herta is voiced by, like, Sylvanas' voice actor is insane, and that's how you know she's going to be, like, such an important character in this game.
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Oh?
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal.
Herta is genuinely terrifying. What do you mean you're like, I rummaged through this girlie's brain?
Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
She's like, write that down, Sunday. She's like, are you taking notes, Sunday? You should be fucking taking notes. Rejected Land is giving the memo snatcher thingy, like, the Rejected Land as in, like, there's a secret organization of memo people who are going through the memories and deciding which one stays and which one goes.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
It is already crazy enough. It is already crazy enough, girl. And didn't they say that 3 emanators were going to end up crossing paths here? Yo, Herta's gonna take a bitch out. I'm telling you right now, Herta is going to take a bitch out and not give a single fuck. She's literally gonna go after the fucking, like, emanator of remembrance with the evil one and slit her throat.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Oh.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
She's just like us. She's just like us. And she's low-key just like Castores. Homebody.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
Ooh. Ooh, I already feel like Hoyo's setting up, like, IPC shit here. Like, IPC purposely hiding parts of, like, the universe away from, like, the rest of everybody. Like, keeping, like, things in the dark. Ooh, bitch. Oh, the lore, the lore.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
That's crazy. Sunny, do you want to end up in a mirror?
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, The Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
The show? What's she gonna do? Smite the world? Is she... Yo, is Herta gonna drop a nail for fucking fun?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Girl, what's happening?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
Why is he sucking up?
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I can't. She's like, shut the fuck up, bro.
Thank you, Madam
Like,
Herta.
be real.
Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
I hope she makes a comment being like, does he think I'm broke?
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
Oh. Not her having a welt soft spot. I'm dead.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
Young? He has like a young soul.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
You know that she's punched every one of these mirrors at least once. Like that isn't an effect. That's literally her to crashing out on the mirror at least once. She's literally a white boy when they get upset.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
She can change her appearance? Syndrome, when I catch you. When I catch you, bitch. I swear to God.
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
True.
As you wish.
She said, nah, nah, nah. I want to be there in the flesh.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination.
Yo, this is
unknown celestial
crazy.
body. And spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique.
She said, it's something.
Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
But like, how is she gonna get in?
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
This bitch is crazy. She's like, I'm here. Hey. How y'all doing? Not even an ounce of like not even an ounce of having a problem, like having to deal with it. Okay, first thing, Flame Reaver. Second thing, hello? None of the shits light up. What Emphorius is she in exactly? Because it ain't the one we're in.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Emphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Girl, this ain't the same one. Where did you go, girl?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
You know what's crazy is she actually works so well against him. Like her team like clears him so easily too. It's like they did it on purpose.
Oh, I finally found your traces.
Okay, wait, they are here.
How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
She literally said, oh, bitch, you're gonna owe me so bad. You're gonna owe me so bad, bro. Wait, but you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Free labor in the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. Callus is literally like Aether Lumine. You know? The fucking traveler. And I'm convinced that Don Hong is Nubelung. So, could be a reference.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Emphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Flame Reaver in the same room as us? Because it's Finon! We all know that! We all know it. Wait! This is what's his name?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's
My
a pity
calculation?
that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you.
He seems nervous.
The hospitality that someone of your
He seems
status
nervous.
Deserves.
And he knows about the Aeons and everything. That's crazy. He knows about Emanators and Aeons. This motherfucker, it's giving like Svarog. His hole is leaking. Which one? I was talking about the one in his chest, though. Are we on the same page here? I'm talking about the one on his chest. I don't know which one you're talking about. But no, you're right. It has the golden blood, and that's a symbol of destruction. The leaking hole. Again, not what you're thinking, but you know what I mean.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities. And I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias.
What the fuck?
Lycurgus. Lygus.
Lycurgus? Lygus? Who the fuck are these bitches? And what's their dealio? Can we just call him Ligma? That is also fine. I'm calling him Ligma.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
You better find it.
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius.
Legendary lawgiver of Sparta, credited with the formation of order, political, economic, social reform. Yo, I'm gonna come with some crazy theory. Think this dude might also be connected to like Celestia, like the alien races that like go to worlds and try to like shroud them and do all this shit. That's like the one missing puzzle piece, is like that always happens. There's always a takeover. Lygus bugs attack many field vegetables, crops, often attack tree fruits. Okay, copium theory. I think this motherfucker is from above the imaginary tree. Like the society above the imaginary tree. I think this bitch is from there. Cope theory. Day one theory.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with.
Says who?
Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place
He knows a
will
lot.
not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck is happening? Data mine your PC! No, they're in my PC at this point. Yo, at this point, I'm fucking Elio. I've been promoted. I've gone from Anoxa to Elio. Yes, that was my video script. That was the script, the whole thing. And that was written before any of this.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Damn.
Let's assume for a second
Border
that I'm
Patrol
not
is
so
tough here.
well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Ultimate agreement? What in the Zhongli?
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, For reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Okay, well, Don Hung and fuck-ass Trailblazer got in.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
What the fuck is Noose doing? Oh my god, it's my theory. Oh, it's the observer theory. This is like Noose's observer. So Noose already knew about this fuck-ass world.
Oh. No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Wait, Screwlum lore? No, I don't think he's a higher level emanator. Because they said mutual destruction.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What? Like like what they're saying is like something in Herta's past has played a crucial role into like what is going on in the world right now. And maybe like in not even just Amphorius, but like in general.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Like, oh my god, like Amphorius is like Penacony in a different way. It's a prison planet. But it's a prison for the fucking Lord Ravager Fanon to keep that bitch busy. This is insane. Honestly, I'm so proud of us as a community. We did predict a lot, but like there were still some twists which definitely changed like or just amped up some of this stuff that made it even crazier. I am so like satisfied. Like this is so satisfying. I was like, it's everything I wanted and more. That never happens. Was that the end? Holy shit. No, that was actually the craziest patch, like, I think in low-key in Hoyoverse history for me. I don't think I've ever been as gagged about a patch and everything that happened, even in Genshin, like, or Star Rail, like, this is truly, like, blown the entire, like, top off of so many things. Like, I don't even think I could fathom how many things will come from this patch alone and will, like, stem from these moments. For, like, not even this game, but, like, Hoyoverse's trajectory of the future. That was so much. So obviously Herta doesn't go in here. But guys, doesn't this make so much more sense now? This sets up Herta perfectly for Genshin. She's like, well, I can't go into Emphorius, but I need to know what's going on. And then that's where she goes into the, like, replicating another world that's doing the same thing. Because she's obviously not going to stop. She wants to find a loophole. Rating it? Oh, I'm giving it a 10. I never thought I would. No, this is honestly a 10 for me, and I've never given anything a 10. I don't even care about the slow parts. Like, yes, they were there, but I don't give a single fuck. Like, it was so well crafted. The characters, Anox and Castoris, were written so well. Like, although, like, sometimes they took moments where I'm like, girl, I already know all about these two. Like, you're just telling me things I already know. I already figured it out, like, an hour ago. But, like, genuinely, and I actually, for once in my fucking life, in this story, and this is why it feels so good, it actually feels like there are stakes. Where I'm like, oh, like, I actually believe, like, when I'm hearing, like, for the first time when I'm hearing this, her to talk to this dude, and he's like, we will literally kill each other. It's not like a plot thing. I literally am like, oh, no, they will. Like, I believe it. If she went to go and do that. How strong is the Lord Ravager requires the intervention or in-thing of Fully and Noose and an Emanator of Erudition to keep him imprisoned? I mean, it's directly related to, like, the Black Tide and Destruction. There are ties, like, to so many different things. It really is crazy. I think what's crazy is it feels, you know what, I can't lie though, it literally feels like what Nod Cry is. Now that I realize, like, Emphorius is Nod Cry in the sense that there are so many major characters coming together at the same time. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be, like, insane, like, in Genshin, like, version of this. Like, Emphorius is so many crazy, like, huge moments and characters all converging on one moment. And yeah, Nod Cry feels like it's setting up the same thing. 3.3 should be where all the demigods are done. And if you look at the symbols, so 3.4 should be a new cycle. I don't think there is going to be a new cycle. Like, I think this is going to set up like an overarching narrative, especially with March most likely coming in soon. The way Nanook makes the Emanator is that he destroys a planet and then picks those that have self-destructive traits, puts a brand on them. If you check Fainan's model, you can see that he has a golden star sun. Fantilia, Fugue also bear that mark, and they look identical. Instead, a golden flower, Fainan has a golden star. Oh. And no, I don't think, listen, I don't think that Fainan is getting the core flames to escape. The core flames are a way of destruction fulfilling its role. Like, right? Like, Fainan getting all the core flames and killing everyone and ending the world is destruction fulfilling its purpose. That's why destruction, like, that's why Fainan doesn't seek out an escape. Because destruction craves destruction, right? And every time the world gets reset, well, there's something new to destroy. There's something new to play with. The way Penacony already feels like nothing compared to Emphorius, I agree. I think Penacony, though, did set up a lot of, like, really interesting concepts about dreams and stuff that will still play into a lot of different things in a lot of Hoyoverse games, because that definitely is something, like sleeping, worlds within worlds, like bubbles and memory bubbles are all so interconnected. It still feels just as important, but like they just obviously like spent less time. Wow. I'm so gagged. I need to make that video like ASAP. Good thing I'm not streaming tomorrow. I know what I'm recording. I can't believe that like the on my video there's literally The Witches and the Watchers as one of the titles, and then like this is, and like Acheron being here too, like, is so crazy.